Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 352 live here at the late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. Welcome to a very special edition of the Archiverse TV. One of 3 tribute shows that the Archiverse is going to be holding tonight is all about a very special person. Tonight is about a person that has been not just a great follower, great supporter, but also a great friend to the Archiverse, a constant friend, always here for things like guidance, for running ideas by, whether it be storyline, character development, actually creating a wrestler, many different things over the past more than 300 episodes. Somebody that has been here for many of you, has become friends with all of you, I would almost guarantee it. He's, of course, part of one of the biggest storylines in the Archiverse history, and tonight we are celebrating one of our great friends. He is, of course, the great Glenola and the Wolfpack, and tonight we have a very special show, and we're going to sit and we're going to reminisce. We're going to have a great show. I've got an absolutely fire card. 8 matches on the main card and a dark match main event, of course, and it is going to be an exciting evening of reminiscing with the great Glenola, discussing his past 300 episodes of experience here at the Archiverse, and I'm sure many other things that are going to come up during the evening. And tonight is literally all about having a good time and celebrating and saying thank you to the great Glenola for his support, for the fact that he found the Archiverse and stuck by us for over 300 episodes, and for simply, first and foremost, becoming such a great friend. That is what tonight is about. It is a celebration. We're going to have a great time. Again, we have a fire card, championship matches all night long, and we're going to start things off with a bang in just a little while. But before we get to that point, we, of course, have some business to tend to. We've got the dirt sheets. We, of course, have Between the Ropes with One Woozy TV and the great Glenola. But before we even get to that, it is always a good idea if first we invite the guest host on to the broadcast. So, welcoming the great Glenola, and from One Woozy TV, Woozy is here to episode number 352. Let's welcome Glenola, the man of the hour, or hours, I suppose, and the person we are here to celebrate and say thank you to, and of course the great co-host with the most that has been promoted from just being a viewer and a follower to being interactive with a wrestler to being on the broadcast, coming out of his shell and being, you know, I mean, Woozy himself, Glenola, wouldn't you say Woozy himself has become a great staple, a great pillar of the Archiverse in his much younger tenure than your own?
Oh, yes, and I'll be honest, you mentioned coming out of his shell. I'll honestly say it's night and day.
It is night and day. So when I first met Woozy, I know this night is all about Glenola, but I agree with Glenola. When I first met Woozy, he was shy. He had no confidence. You could tell his esteem was lacking. He would not have been doing Between the Ropes because he was afraid to even talk. Eventually, we got him to face his fears and come onto the broadcast with us, and he ended up having a fantastic time. Not only did he have a fantastic time, ended up becoming a recurring guest host, and started reading. First of all, it started off with me reading some of the dirt sheets and going over some of the pro wrestling news and rumors. Then it led to his own segment, Between the Ropes, where he would come up with his own top 10 list and share that with everybody, which very quickly became a popular piece and segment to the show. So, I mean, you're right. The Woozy from then is not the Woozy we have now. The Woozy we have now is an animal.
I'll be
an
honest,
absolute
Archer,
beast.
And Woozy, this is, do not take this as criticism because I think it's amazing. But when you first came on the broadcast, I had my volume at max, and I could barely hear you.
Yeah, I am a very shy.
Oh, dogs are cute.
Yeah.
Welcome into episode number 352, my friend. Welcome to the celebration of the great Glenola. We're going to have a fire evening. I hope you're ready for some rock and roll, because we're going to be firing things up and getting revved up, ramped up, and ready to party shortly.
And now, I mean, it's like I said, it's night and day, and I think it's a great thing.
I mean, and by the way, I'm taking no credit for that. I wasn't Yo, Ricks, what's going on? Welcome into the show. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to our celebration of Glenola. Glenola's going to get sick and tired of hearing me say that, but I'm going to say it every single time somebody comes in. Yo, the Turret Man, Mr. T in the house. Welcome to the celebration of Glenola, and I would do the epic introduction for Mr. T, but I'm sorry, sir. Tonight is about Glenola. Tonight is about Glenola.
Mr. T.
And therefore, you have the great Glenola do it for you. Mr. T says, I hope Glenola got an epic intro. Mr. T, this entire show is about Glenola. The ring, the stadium, the matches. You wait and see. You have no idea. Nobody knows what I've done. Right, everything from the opening video package is an homage and a celebration of Glenola and the Wolfpack. Of course, we have to celebrate the Wolfpack because they have been great friends with the great Glenola for some time now, and they have come up. They've been part of one of the biggest storylines in Archerverse history. It's been absolutely fantastic. It is ongoing. They've involved everybody. They've even beaten up on Archer. So it has been a blast, and they are part of the reason why. Things have picked up business-wise for the Archerverse. I'm sure you've noticed, and they are part of the reason why. You guys are all a part of the reason why. But tonight is about Glenola and the Wolfpack, and we have a very special night planned out. Well, I have a very special night planned out. Again, nobody knows anything. Not even Mr. T, and he can attest to that. He is in the chat room. Christian Cool knows nothing. Nobody knows anything about tonight, not even Woozy. I kept everything under very tight lid.
No idea what's going on tonight, but if I may say myself, is when I first came on the broadcast, saw Glenola, but I was a nervous wreck. I was a train wreck. I wouldn't talk. I wouldn't do anything. But a villainous fuck by the name of Glenola decided to, for the very first time, give me a freaking voice ban. Because I was talking so much, so he decided to cause villainy on me the very first night I came on the broadcast.
Yeah.
Glenola.
Rick says, I feel uneducated. Why do you feel uneducated? About the history of the Archerverse? Well, stick around. You'll learn about the history, because that is one thing that the Archerverse does do, is we make sure we recap. You will hear stories from the Archerverse 1.0, 2.0, right into the 3.0, because everything ties in. We are storyline driven. It's one thing we've been very careful at, is we make sure that everything we do correlates and links together in some form, way, fashion, or, point.
And Hill King, be honest with you, if you have the time to do it, go to the YouTube. It's roughly episode 100 is where it starts with YouTube.
Yeah.
And pretty much from there you can see everything that's happened since then.
Yeah, everything.
252 episodes.
Well, after tonight, 252. Right now, there's 251. And also, Hale, we are also now we have a YouTube exclusive content section on our Discord. Yo, the Blind Locksmith here, Froggy Mothlegs here to celebrate the great Glenola. Welcome in, guys. Appreciate you being here, especially Mr. T. I know Mr. T is busy and should be spending time with his wife, and his wife might hunt us down and kill all of us. So we must be very appreciative that Mr. T is taking time to pop in on a Saturday evening when he could be, spending time with the missus, watching a movie. Yes, we have some new emotes in the chat. For both followers and subscribers. But anyways, the only reason I said that is because, Hale just dropped the GG in there. But, so yeah. If you go to YouTube, you'll also find our YouTube exclusive content that we are now uploading matches every single week. And again, it's right on our Discord if somebody wants to drop the Discord. You'll find our YouTube exclusive section, And each week now this week I went a little bit overboard, and I posted matches of the week, and then I decided some bonus content was necessary. Then I decided we needed a brand new arena for the YouTube content. Then I decided it'd be nice if I got to show somebody. So then I had a Royal Rumble with that new YouTube stadium. So I went possibly a little bit overboard with the content for YouTube this week, but you'll have a good time. They were absolutely fire matches. But like Glenola said, there's 251 episodes from the Archerverse on YouTube for content, plus other content that we've started uploading more recently. So you'll very quickly become acquainted with the Archerverse, some of the characters, and what's been going on, if you have time and want to do so. But yeah. Okay. So, we were talking about Woozy's newfound confidence, of course, over the past, say, 50 episodes or so, and is definitely his esteem is riding high with that confidence now too. So that's nice. I mean, anybody that doesn't remember YouTube Canadian title, what? I don't even have my damn dashboard open yet. Of course I don't. Oh, you can't explode the YouTube title. The YouTube title has nothing to do with, it's exclusive to YouTube. It doesn't do anything.
Ah, that sucks.
So just, I had a feeling that's what you were up to. But yeah, no, YouTube content, it has zero to do with anything we're doing on Twitch, so it's just not correlated at all.
Okay, so...
But also, yeah, you've got everyone here in the Archerverse, I think, for all my confidence. And at one point, I was back on streaming again because of the set confidence. And I've got all of you to thank for this. Mostly because I've been on the broadcast for so long. So I thank you all. And go ahead, Gunnar.
I was going to say, I think I can speak for everybody when I say you're very welcome. It was a pleasure.
I mean, I think one of the great things about our community is we have a lot of tremendous people here. And for instance, look at the people that very quickly go to bat for anybody that when we have trolls come in. Everybody remembers when we got hate rated. You know. Well, I mean, which personally I thought was fantastic. I mean, I've said that 100 times. I'll say it 1,000 more. I am honored that I got involved in that hate raid. That was fantastic. I was so excited. I welcomed them in and everything. It was,
Amateurs.
Wrong channel. You all came to the wrong channel to troll, motherfuckers. But
professional trolls versus
I feel the same way.
But we have a bunch of great people here, and we all stand up for one another when it's necessary. We make sure that we have a good time. We make sure there's no problems, no chaos. I mean,
stalker?
No chaos.
Well, yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, there's show chaos and villainy, but I mean, from outsiders, we don't allow anybody to come in and cause problems in our community. It just doesn't happen, which is why. And again, I understand that person. It was War Mage Don JLP. I understand they didn't cause any problems here. And some may have thought my actions were harsh because of that, but so listen. Again, Dogface's community, the Doghouse, are very much correlated with us. They have wrestlers here. They're involved in storylines here. They advertise for us. They shout out everybody as soon as they show up at their channel and watch their show. They're very good friends, and this person went in there, and when he got what he wanted and got into a match, he lost a match and started causing chaos over on their channel and in their community. And he didn't just tick off one or two people. He literally ticked off an entire community. So Dog said, tell Archer what you think of War Mage. Now, I think it was Grimclaw or something he goes by on Twitch. But so and you have, he had about 40 people in there at the time, and I bet you 30 of them said something. 30. So
I completely support you in that,
Yeah.
Archer, because
So
if he's doing it there
yeah.
for something like that,
And even
it
if
was a
he
matter of
didn't,
time.
even if he did not do it here, I can't allow somebody in our community to be in somebody, especially one of our correlated communities, much less any other community. They can't be here if they're going to be going over there and causing problems. And like he lost a match and actually took the time out of their day to message Dogface personally and suggest that things were rigged and he wasn't, he was done dirty and he wanted a match, a rematch, and he wanted a faction and this and that. So Dog basically, opened up the door and let him pirouette out on the street, if you will. But
Don't let the door hit you or the door to split you.
Exactly. But like I said, we can't have people like that. We have a great community, and the only way to keep that community as great as it is to keep people like that out. Well, we don't want to do that to people, but in this specific case, I was not going to take any chances that he was going to piss one of you guys off. Right?
I've been trying to think, off and on, and
Yeah, TBS.
In my 300 episodes, that's probably the only one I can think of that's been done.
Oh yeah, I've never.
That was not a troll.
That's right. So everybody knows I'm always threatening to ban people and time people out. That's just what we do, right? I have never actually banned anybody. I have people that will do that for me. If it's that necessary, Kraken Skulls, Bromer, Glenola, they will ban people. I don't question them. I don't second guess them. Listen, if you get banned by Glenola or Bromer or Kraken Skulls, that's your problem, man. Take it up with them. Don't ask me. I did not ban you. I did not issue the punishment. You take it up with the army, not me. But yeah, I've never banned anybody, but this person, I literally took the time out of my day to remove him from our Discord and ban him from my channel, our channel. So, that's saying something. I was angry, especially when I found out it was one of our community members. I was very upset. So, but because that's not okay, it's not acceptable, and we will not tolerate things like that.
Because it's like, he's not only disrespecting.
Ignore those numbers. I have to change those. Those numbers were already Woozy and shit. I forget who won the other one.
I don't think anybody won the other one.
Was it just the one?
Well, I was in the running, I thought.
Yeah, that's right. It was Glenola. That's who it was.
Did I win that one? Okay.
Yeah, he did. Nobody else got close. No, so it was you and Woozy again. So Woozy's won like 2 in the last little while.
Last week.
Yeah, so I will change those numbers before we get started with the show. I mean, we still have dirt sheets to look at and stuff like that. So, but yeah. So I mean, if anybody, any part of the community, and believe me, it's okay if you thought I, acted too hastily and removed. I just wasn't going to take any chances. We've had a great community. Listen, so the Archerverse, 352 episodes today, right? I've never had a problem. I've never had somebody complain that there's cheating, that it's been rigged, or not without joking or being part of the show, causing villainy as an whatever. We've never had any problems like that ever because we have a bunch of mature people. We have a lot of great people that come here and enjoy the time spent, and they know that everything is on an even field, which is why we do things the way we do them. Right? Nobody's playing. Nobody is set to a higher attribute and experience point for the wrestler than you are. Everybody's on an even keel. Actually, some people have requested.
For Poindexter.
One other too. Who's the other one? There's another
Joey
one that
Nightmare, I think.
Yes, Little Joey Nightmare. Kraken Skulls wanted him to be a little weaker to start. Same thing. Same type of idea. Which I think that's great. I think it's great, and that's the other thing. I mean, does everybody want to win championship belts? Hell yeah, we all want to win. Hell, Archer wants to win. He just can't do it. But but nobody cares. Nobody cares. What you guys are all interested in is fun, good matches, storylines, and you know, having a great time, and that's what we do. So, but
he's like, honestly, Poindexter's supposed to be a loser.
Froggy says that MF earned all his damn belts.
Yeah. And he actually earned.
Poindexter's awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and admit this. When I did the
Mr. T says I still think the Johnny Braddock matches are fixed.
But when we had the Alan Severn Invitational, Poindexter was pretty much already in. Archer can vouch for that.
Yeah.
He had pretty much been chosen already. He would have had to have the worst showing possible. Yeah, to not
get picked, yeah. But, Marty McFly may or may not have some outsider knowledge. I got everybody calling him Marty McFly now. Even Froggy for crying out loud.
I've done it once or twice.
Yeah, everybody has. I think even Cool has referenced him as Marty McFly once or twice.
We all have.
Friggin' hilarious.
That's one of the things that just makes this so great,
Hey, so listen, everybody that's in the chat room right now, I'm not sure personally how exactly to the day how long everybody's been part of the Archiverse, but if you guys have a story or something you remember from experience with Glenola here at the Archiverse, feel free to tell your stories. That's what tonight is about. It is about a celebration. It is about being thankful to Glenola. It is about sharing and reminiscing stories. For some of us, for me specifically, I've been obviously along with the ride with Glenola the entire time, and Glenola has been here for over 300 episodes of the 352 that we have done, which again is one of the reasons that we are here tonight, is to say thank you for that, because Glenola has things to do in life, and he is always here supporting, whether that be giving me guidance during the daytime before we get shows going, giving me advice on storylines, or not necessarily advice, but ideas and for storylines, character build, hell, whether we're maybe even ideas pertaining to characters that we're going to be creating next and or bringing in from other people. Many things. And first and foremost, I'm pretty sure that everybody in the audience can attest that he has become a very good friend to all of us. So, and over 300 episodes, I have been blessed and grateful, by the way, to have Glenola and Christian Cool and Mr. T and others. And again, this is the first of 3 tribute shows. We still have 2 more tribute shows to do over the next couple of months, and we will get to those. Tonight, though, is all about Glenola, and again, that is why we're here. So if anybody has stories, something you want to share, please feel free to do so. At very least, we're just going to say thank you to Glenola, because he's one of the reasons, like Mr. T and Christian Cool and Kraken Skulls and others, why the Archiverse has become what it has become, which is simply for us all the late night place to be. We have a great time. We've made it most must-see show TV. I mean, we couldn't ask for a better community, and Glenola just happens to be one of the ones at the top of the food chain of that community. So it was about due time that I thanked Glenola for all of his advice and guidance and friendship over the past 300-plus episodes and almost 2 years of knowing each other. So, but yeah, Glenola, before I don't, and we get on with the show, allow me be the first to say thank you.
Well, thank you, Archer.
No, don't you fuck. How dare you? How dare you? I knew you were going to try to do this. Don't you dare try to turn this shit around on me. This is not Celebrate the Archiverse. This is not Celebrate Archer. This is Celebrate Glenola. How dare you? This is about Glenola. We say we are thanking you.
Yeah, I just do, a small little that I can, and, it's all of you that have allowed me to help as what I can, And
well, what you can do is a lot, just like Mr. T. Mr. T, I always refer to Mr. T as the silent assassin because more than often than not, he's lurking because he has a life. He's got a wife that will kill him if he doesn't spend time with him. She knows where he sleeps. But he's always, again, today, Mr. T, everybody will notice there's new emotes. That is Mr. T. When we have new banners, new logos, that is Mr. T. Mr. T, again, another person that is always here lurking and or helping, whether it be live or whether it be off stream. Hell, I can message Mr. T during the middle of the day, the sumbitch at work, and he will respond within a half an hour. Well, not every time, but he'll respond within a half an hour, and I'm pretty sure he's, avoiding work sometimes when he's creating some of the stuff for the Archerverse, even though he probably won't admit it. But another amazing man. Can we get a shout out for Mr. T, please?
Sure thing.
He has his own command.
With Mr. T, it's is he live or is he Memorex? You really don't know if he's there or not.
We have such a that's the thing. That's why I always say this isn't my channel. This isn't the Archerverse. This isn't Archer's universe. The Archerverse is you guys. Right? That's why I always make sure I differentiate. The Archerverse is the channel. I am Archer.
No.
The Archerverse belongs to you.
Hey Archer, there is something special about tonight. For me. I just happened to look. I have officially been following the Archerverse for 1 year and 2 months.
1 year?
It was March
and
23rd of last year that I followed the Archerverse.
That is fantastic. Now, Mr. T, we are not too kind, sir. You are too kind. We are thankful. We are appreciative.
Me, kind.
We are grateful.
Traitorous, treacherous bastard, kind.
Yeah. Traitorous, treacherous.
That doesn't work, but if you click on your name, it'll show you when you started following.
It's funny because the followage used to work, but then it just kind of stopped. I don't really know why.
Okay, Woozy, you followed September 14th of last year. Is when you joined the Archerverse.
Sweet.
Oh, Woozy, you're coming up on your 1 year anniversary, baby.
Yes, I am.
Woo!
So, and that's everybody.
But anyways, Glenola, I hope you enjoy everything tonight, because everything from the opening video package to everything you'll see tonight was. I took a lot of things into consideration. I think you're really again. I also included the Wolfpack in this, just because Froggy Mothlegs, the Blind Locksmith, Tiliana Pierce and her husband, you guys over the past several months have just been absolutely burning it down with storyline, with match ideas. Like I said, you guys even managed to include Archer into some of that stuff. And sure, he might have got beat down, but what compelling stories, what great adventures, it made the matches more fun to watch. And so when I was coming up with your celebratory show, which is what this really is, I wanted to make sure that the Wolfpack was included, not just because but because that is something that you yourself came up with and created, and it is easily, next to Tons of Funk, probably one of the greatest ongoing storylines, because Tons of Funk is kind of an ongoing thing, right? It's kind of, they're all over the place, but the Wolfpack is one of the greatest storyline driven factions that has ever existed in the Archerverse in almost 2 years.
And
so
I will take credit for coming up with the idea. The Alan Severn Invitational was just an amazing idea I had. Not trying to be conceited or anything, but
the show is all about you. So tonight is one of those nights where you literally could get away with that.
I know, but that's not me. But for
Fair
most
point.
of the storylines, I have to thank Froggy Mothlegs. With his promos, he has you know, not only does he come up with some great storylines on his own with it, but it's inspired me with ideas.
Shit, before I forget and you go any further, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm not going to do that a lot tonight, I promise, because this is your show tonight, and I mean that. But the Blind Locksmith tells me today that his wife apparently enjoys watching The Archerverse, and likes it almost now as much as he does. So there, right? Isn't that bad? I didn't know what to say at first. I was taken aback. I was like, your wife watches with you? That? Damn. And literally that's what I wrote in response was, damn. Or sorry, his mom. Right.
Oh, his mom.
Are you sure? Are you sure, TBS? I'm gonna have to go back and check those messages. Like, are you married to your mom here, and you're just trying to mess with us? So, his mom. But anyways, I don't know why I thought wife, mom. I do recall that now. But how outstanding is that? Wife does too. Oh, the wife does too. That's nice. So it's a family affair now. They got it up on the 65-inch in the living room, and they're eating popcorn. They got a Coke and a smile. They're listening to me talk about them. But anyways, what I want to say to the Blind Locksmith's mom, and now to the Blind Locksmith's wife too, because I guess he lives with both. Huh. Interesting. Well, I do live in Missouri. Nailed it. Oh, you do live with both. Nice. Okay. But anyways, what I wanted to say to the Blind Locksmith's mom and his wife is thank you. I mean, how awesome is that you know, they just happen to enjoy watching along with the Blind Locksmith as we act like a bunch of assholes and watch great matches that we produce and have as part of our show. So I really appreciate that, and I'm glad everybody has a good time, including apparently, you know, extended family, literally. TBS's family. So, but anyways, I just had to take 2 seconds and make sure that I said.
You might want to, repeat some of that because those that aren't sub just got a commercial.
Oh.
Yep.
Damn commercials.
Yeah, 6 of them.
All right, I will 6. That is savage. Absolutely savage. Can I suspend those fucking things?
You can turn off the. I think you can turn off your commercials for the stream.
I don't think you can turn them completely off, but you can suspend them and stuff. I know that.
If you go in, hold on. Going over here to my page here.
Do I at least have a picture-in-picture while that's on?
No.
Maybe you have to be subscribed. You might have to be subscribed for stuff like that, because I know some channels have a picture-in-picture when commercials come on, but that might be for subscribers, I think.
Yeah, if you go to your ad...
Because you can set it so even subscribers do get commercials, actually, believe it or not.
But if you go to your stream manager on Twitch, and then it's... trying to remember...
Yep, Froggy had PIP. Okay, so it is subscribers that get it.
Stream, maybe?
So it's just people that aren't subscribed that get hit the hardest. But 6 commercials? That is absolutely savage. How long were they?
30 seconds a pop.
So you got all 3 minutes in.
All 3. So I shouldn't. So there should be no more till. Well, the next hour.
I would think not.
Yeah, no, that should be good. No, it's supposed to be just 3 minutes per hour.
Yeah.
But it's not supposed to be all at once. Goddammit!
Yeah.
How dare they?
But Archer, if you go to the stream manager on Twitch to settings affiliate, you can turn the ads off.
I might do that at some point. I mean, I'm not worried about it right now. I was just totally surprised by the whole 6. I mean, that's a lot. That's a big number.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So I knew there was a way to do it. I just
so
couldn't actually do it.
tell us about some of your favorite early moments of the Archiverse, like things you remember from all the way back to the Archiverse 1.0. Because again, ladies and gentlemen, Glenola, again, over 300 episodes, so he has been here since the Archiverse 1.0.
There's one, I wish I could remember the episode just so I could go back and watch it. But it was the first time Cool and I vibed on the broadcast, where we were going at each other and we had the chat rolling in laughter.
Remember that. I don't remember exactly which show either, but I remember that.
You know, there was messages back and forth with people in the audience that were just couldn't believe the way Cool and I were going at each other. You know, because Cool messaged me and he's like, "I hope you're not taking any of this seriously." You know, because he was wondering if he was crossing the line. It's like, no, this is great.
Yeah, I think a lot of people wondered that, like, initially, until people got used to the way things worked around here, and then, you know, it became more of a normal.
Yeah. And it was just, for whatever reason, that night we were just on the same wavelength, and I mean, we were going at each other, we were going at Archer. You know, of course, you know, my all-time...
Yeah, they definitely spared nobody.
Yeah, my all-time favorite memory, in all honesty, and I've talked about it probably 300 times, and Archer knows where I'm going with this, is...
I do.
The Soul Man versus the Wolf Man. That, you know, in a Falls Count Anywhere, where the Wolfman got thrown off a semi-trailer 4 times, got back up all 4 times, and for, I don't remember what it was the Soul Man had to do. Soul Man won the match, but it wasn't the throws off of the semi that finished it. I can't remember what it was that finished it.
I can't remember the final finishing move or signature that it was either, but I know that after it was completed, he just kind of got up and walked off, and that was basically the end of it. The Wolfman decided, okay, I'm staying down.
Yeah. It was just like...
Hail King Rex Cool is not on the broadcast.
Yo, Joe Link with the subscription. Thank you for the sub, appreciate that. And he says he's lurking. Lies. He's always lying to us. I mean, I don't understand. Is it something we do that he just feels the need to come in and lie to us? I mean, I don't... Do you guys get it? I don't get it.
I don't get it either. Why lie?
We're supposed to be family and friends here. He's coming in and lying to us.
France, if you want to face the Wolf... If you want your wrestler to face the Wolfman, Archer can set that up. He knows that the Wolfman does not back down from a challenge.
No, he does not.
Sorry, who wants to challenge the Wolfman?
France with 2 L's.
Oh, Frank Miller?
Yeah, I guess I could
remember. Well, yeah, so France with 2 L's client is Frank Miller.
Yeah. But,
says, I gotta change those
challenge
numbers.
To a fight for no reason. Is that the Dark Match Redeem? You don't even need the Dark Match Redeem on that. Because Archer knows. If somebody wants to face the Wolfman, and, go ahead and make the match.
I mean, if he accepts a match, I'm not gonna step in the way. I mean, take my money.
But there is one person that cannot face any of the Wolfpack for a title now. But
there is.
Kevin San Martino.
Hail King, that's the wrestler that belongs to Team Glenola. You'll see him in action tonight.
Yes.
He's
the Wolfman Alan Severn is Team Glenola's wrestler. So Hail King, how it works here is when you become interactive with the Archiverse and you have a wrestler, you become what we call and refer to as a streamer team. And our streamer teams are management teams of these wrestlers, so their clients are the wrestlers. And either I build them, and I've built... I mean, we have some people that have actually created their own wrestlers, and I've downloaded them, but not nearly as many as you would think. I have easily built, I would say, what would you say, Glenola, 70 or so? out of the 82 that we have, or wow, sorry, 81, because it still says 82 because we will have a new streamer team soon, so I'm just going to leave it for now. But of course, I removed a streamer team. They are no longer with us.
Yeah, there's also you got to take into account too the ones you've created that were or extra. You know, like you have the Wolfman and you have Jennifer Wolf. Yeah, so
because some streamer teams have more than one wrestler. Because everybody can have two wrestlers. You can have a male and a female, two females, two males, whatever you want to do.
I'm guessing you've probably created 85.
I've created quite a few, yeah. The Blind Lock says, Miss Smith says, I am the anti-streamer. I mean, do you have that on a lunchbox?
But TVS, that's why I didn't give you a shout out, is because I know you don't. You know.
Yeah, he don't like shout outs. One day,
he doesn't.
I did a shout out for TBS, and I thought he was fucking bite my head off. He's like, don't fucking shout me out. I don't believe in that shit.
There's some people that just don't like being shouted out.
Joe Wink.
But you know what? I think we're going to have a full night of reminiscing, talks about the Archerverse 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, and we've already been having a great time for the last 40 minutes. I say the hell with professional wrestling news and rumors. If we want to talk about it, we'll talk about it during the show. I say we get to our list of the evening and get the show on the go. Plus, I got to be honest, I'm a little bit excited. I'm a little bit excited to unveil everything, not just to you guys, but of course tonight is about the Great Glenola, and I'm very excited to unveil what has been created for this very special evening. So if nobody minds, I would love to get the show on the go and get the first match of the night set up, and of course the betting line's open because I'm sure somebody will open them.
No, already did.
The Glenola already did, so there you go.
My dirty sheets.
But if nobody has any objections, I say it is go time. What do you guys say?
I agree.
I say let's light the fires, kick the tires.
Light the fires, kick the tires. Of course, those tires are going to melt if they're on fire. So I'm not kicking them because then my shoe sets on fire and I burn my foot. That does not sound like a good time, really. But anyways,
Elijah Archer kick them.
Everybody else says it is go time. Froggy says go time. Mr. T says go time, the silent assassin. So that said, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 352 live. Let's go.
But you know, there's something else that I'm going to say this to anybody that's got a streamer team, wants a streamer team. Don't get nervous if your wrestler does not win very much at the beginning. The Wolfman probably did not win for the first month.
Seems to be Matt Plant.
Of course, in his case, he kept being put into huge multi-man matches.
Well, to be fair, Glenola, your client likes to fight.
Oh yeah.
He backs out from no challenge multi-man Iron Man matches. He put in a fucking Barry White match and he was done.
And here we go. Episode number 352 live. Welcome to TWA Wolves Den. This is a show all about the Great Glenola and the Wolfpack. We're going to get matchup number 1 underway in just a moment. The betting line's open. We're going to get things revved up, ramped up, ready to rock and roll. Are you ready? I am ready.
Always ready.
Let's go.
But as I was saying, his debut night, he was in a was it an 8-man Hell in a Cell. He was in a Battle Royale and an Elimination Chamber on his debut night.
Somebody's bragging.
Hey, I didn't say he won, but he was it. That was his debut. So, but you look at the career he's had over the last, year, and so if you have a wrestler created and they're just not doing great, give them a chance.
Yep, they cannot win all their matches.
Yeah, I mean, whether you have your own wrestler or I create one for you, either way, what we will promise you is a great time. All right, so the first match of the night to get things kicked off is for the Trish Stratus World Heritage Championship, and look at the star-studded cast in this match. Starting from the left, going towards the right from Team Distinct Cone, the Viking Rose Brewer, the most winningest superstar in Archiverse history. We have Alexa Bliss, Rhea Ripley. From Team Squirrely Ann, the Witch of the Archiverse, and Damien. We have Becky Lynch, it's 2-time Bex, and big-time Bex. We got Stephanie Wolf from Team Soul Embers, the Freak. Nikita Razor from Team Boss Apollo, and of course the reigning defending champion, Liv Morgan. And they are getting ready to step into the squared circle to toss each other over that top rope in hopes to hold the Trish Stratus World Heritage Championship. Can they dethrone Liv Morgan, though? That is the question. What do you guys think?
No.
Well, I have to go with Rose Brewer on this one, though, and Damien, of course, But, the Rose Brewer's just done too much. Probably the most winningest female wrestler on the roster.
Correction, she's actually the winningest superstar on the roster.
Okay, I keep forgetting this. Yeah, it's both ways.
Yeah, believe it or not.
So unless two other people are in the ring, I always go with Rose Brewer.
It is definitely hard to bet against the Viking. What do you think, Woozy? I can't disagree with Glenola at all.
My vote is still the champ going with Liv Morgan.
You're going Liv Morgan? You know what? You were the one that called that match. I remember that. You right from the hop, Woozy's like, you know what? I'm going Liv Morgan. Because I believe we went... Who did we go with, Woozy? Do you remember? Was it... did we go with the reigning champion at the time? Or was it somebody else? I forget. Did we? Yeah.
Yeah, you guys did.
Yeah, I kind of thought so.
You and Cool bet against me.
Yeah, that's right, too. I remember. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we were going for the same person. And Woozy called it right from the beginning. And the funny thing is, more than one occasion, it looked like Liv Morgan was not going to win that. And somehow she made this huge comeback and just trashed everybody and won.
Cool was going for Ronda Rousey in that match. And you were going for somebody else.
All right, there we go. Betting lines are open for the first match of the night. It is for the Trish Stratus World Heritage Championship. It is an 8-Vixen Battle Royal. And while we're watching, Woozy tells me he's got one hell of a list for Between the Ropes with one Woozy TV and the Great Glenola, so we're going to get to that as well. Right now, let's go.
I do want to real quick acknowledge two things.
Sure.
One, Froggy made a comment earlier about his favorite memory was the double knockout.
Dude, that was so awesome. By the way, what do you think of the Wolves Den?
I like it,
What about you, Froggy? What do you think of the Wolves Den? Did you see your opening video package?
I did. That looked good. Yeah.
Ooh, Hail King Rex has got 120 on Morgan. 120 Archiverse bucks on Liv Morgan.
following contest is an 8-woman battle royal.
Vixen, it is an 8. Somebody fire that man, please. I am so tired of him not reading the script correctly. Seriously.
Introducing the challenger, representing the Anarchist from the Amazon.
I mean, how dare he not get it correct?
The only thing I'm noticing, Archer, about the Wolves Den
is the title will be on the line here.
Oh, there we go.
Michael,
I was going to say, not enough fire.
On social media,
Not enough fire, yeah. I mean, heaven forbid we don't have somebody trying to burn down one of the stadiums.
Yeah. But I just saw Damien's fire, and it's like, okay, that's a little bit better.
On TV and TBS, I will do the silly Woozy when
France with 2 L says, I like money.
I'll go and redeem it. They're already opened up, France, so.
They are already, yep, I already have the first betting line open for anybody that hasn't noticed. There's still 2 minutes and 45 seconds to make your bets on the match. Before everybody gets out to the ring, I'm just going to grab myself a quick beverage. I'll be right back. I want to see this match because actually this is a fire match, so great way to set the tone for the evening, so I actually want to be here for it without getting up in the middle to grab a drink. So I BRB, sir.
And as a result,
and I'll just let you know there's a joke time on you.
Okay.
And there's a silly woozy, and the cool's not on the broadcast, so I'm going to refund the silly cool.
Yeah, no silly cool because Mr. Cool is not here.
So.
All right, I'll be right back. You guys continue to reminisce. I won't be long.
While Archie get back,
Becky's
if I
about
can get
to
my list,
stake
I
her
will
claim
be
as the man. Yeah, I don't see her claim being denied here tonight.
Sir. This is the night about with no law. Not me. Him, the Wolfman. Now you're being silly and ghastly. And how dare you? You know, was that satisfying for you?
Oh yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
Now the nightmare is real.
Rash, bold, and unashamed. Brutality has arrived.
Yeah, I've enjoyed being on the broadcast with this year's Boney. I remember a few times it was me, you, and Tilly on a
UK Championship.
Probably all kinds of havoc.
Hold the NXT Women's Championship and the Raw Women's title.
We used to call
Let's not forget the first NXT competitor to ever put their title on the line at WrestleMania.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one time all 4 of us had a damn square jar.
Yep. But hey, you mentioned earlier about the hitting you with the villainy that first night.
Yeah.
That was just my way of welcoming you to the broadcast.
Oh, I know.
You're part of the team, so you're going to get the villainy.
Oh yeah. I
Send
was
a message
expecting
to the entire world in the 2017 and 2018 Mae Young Classic tournaments.
That's why I enjoy being part of the broadcast, enjoy being part of the fan jam. Yep. If I can cause the villainy, I better be able to take the villainy.
Mm-hmm. That's one thing. We are. This is a family. You know, that's the way I see it. And thank you, Froggy. And thank you for the fucking swear jar. And now I'm gonna mute myself.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
So I can take my
opportunity
treatment.
for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
What?
She's been undergoing a lot of training for tonight,
perfect
not taking this title opportunity lightly.
Froggy, what are we going to do with you, sir? The villainy was supposed to be for Archer, not for Granola, even though it's his day. The villainy is for him. We're supposed to be reminiscing the 300 episodes
guys,
of
I guess we can say welcome to Alexa's
How can we do that when he's
playground.
not on the broadcast?
Representing the Outlaws from Columbus,
AKO
Ohio,
your ass.
Alexa Bliss.
Corey,
I
I got
know you
some
do.
breaking news.
Alexa actually wants Byron as a guest on Alexa's
you
playground tonight.
Oh, thank God. I thought she'd never ask.
You do that,
guys, actually having dinner date with my mom. I won't be available. And Saxton isn't the only person crying for their mommy on the arrival of Alexa Bliss.
Byron, is the old Alexa still in there?
I mean, I'm kind of wondering, but I don't really want to find out myself.
Froggy.
And she seems happy.
You're saying a funnel cake. Make up for it.
She's also about to turn the ring into her own personal playground.
Wow. Yes, Froggy, that's a fair deal. Fair. Punisher Archer's away. He had to get himself a beverage and use the little boy's room. He shall be back for welcome to episode 300.
Actually, I'm here now.
All right, Punisher.
What's going on, Punisher? Welcome on in. Welcome to episode number 352, my friend. A celebration of our friend and great family member, the great Glenola. Appreciate you stopping by.
And Glenola has a swear jar.
Glenola has a swear jar?
He killed it.
Bunch of savages.
It's a big time.
All right, so I have
the title will be on the line here.
You said I have a joke time?
From the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
Okay. Give me a moment.
Alright, while you do that, I will start my list.
Okay.
She says she's a top
woman in the division. My list is
tonight is her chance
10 terrible wrestling names.
10 terrible wrestling names?
Yes.
Oh, good God, this should be fun.
These WWE stars had to endure. Coming in number 10, we've got Test.
Yeah.
Andrew Martin. Andrew Martin was a generic WWE big man who honestly accomplished a lot more than others that resembled his mold. A former tag team hardcore IC and European champion, he would be involved in major feuds with Triple H.
Remember, guys, the title's on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
What wasn't that great about Andrew Martin was his ring name. Test had been there. As had there been any sort of explanation for his name, it might have escaped this list.
The challenger is all business.
Never
She's been
got
training
any reason
harder than
as
ever
to
for this
why
title opportunity.
He was Test. Did he test? People was wrestling a test. There's something more. Interesting.
I was a big fan of Andrew Martin, and that guy definitely had a lot more potential than they allowed him to showcase. I hated the name Test, though. I thought, what kind of name is Test? Like, okay, you're a test for somebody? I mean, you're a... I don't know. That is definitely worthy of being on the list. I mean, I'm sure there's worse names, don't get me wrong.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I was not a fan of the name Test at all.
Oh, it gets
One of the
worse.
only good things to ever come out of the state
Number
of New Jersey.
9, Meat.
By the way, I'm going to reset the lotto numbers right now, so in a few moments I'll let you know what the numbers are. I will type them into the chat, and then it will pop up again at some point as well. Okay, go ahead, Woozy.
Number 9 was Meat. Because nothing says wrestling superstar more than
And this battle royal is underway. Eliminations occur until there is only one superstar remaining.
Little thought went into Sean Stasiak's WWE rename, or worse, a lot of thought went in, and they settled on Meat. That's how he was treated by the Pretty Mean Sisters, a trio of women consisting of Terry Rose, Jacqueline, and Ryan Shamrock.
What a kick right to the gut. One after another.
Okay.
Saves herself.
She's in her
I'm
grasp.
not too sure. The boy choice gimmicks were nothing new for WWE. His father Stan Stasiak was a former WWE champion. Why not just go by his real name, real last name? That comes with a bit of credibility. Oh wait, they did do that, but they made him a psychotic goof who talked to himself, going by the name Stasiak. Hey, at least you want to meet Stasiak.
She's got an answer for that.
I actually liked Shawn Stasiak. He was actually a really good wrestler, and he was like chiseled at a stone or something. But problem was he didn't have the charisma to back up his talent and his capabilities. It was just one of those unfortunate situations, really. Are you familiar at all with?
No, I am not.
No, you're not familiar with Shawn Stasiak? Glenola probably is, but we'll ask him about that when he gets back on the broadcast. I'm sure he knows who Shawn Stasiak is, but I mean, Shawn Stasiak wasn't the only Stasiak in professional wrestling either, for that matter. So he was a second-generation wrestler, but.
I'm going to say he liked Planet Stasiak.
Yeah, exactly. He was better in WCW, yeah. He was definitely better in WCW. He was the moron who ran into Angle's milk truck. Yeah. There was that, too.
Number 8 was Kelly.
Yeah.
Showing her competition what a real superstar looks like.
Like why would you give someone 2 first names?
And look at her.
Women's so nice they named her twice. Commentary has spotted that line out before. What does it even mean? WWE has never been the best at giving out awesome names to their female wrestlers.
Glenola thinks Kelly was a great name.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
John O'Hare, that's who I've been trying to think of. Thank you, Punisher. Sean O'Hare was the guy that ended up, he almost looked like he was supposed to be the devil reincarnated or something. And he had that really catchy line. What was that catchy line? I'm not telling you anything you don't already know. And he would constantly say things like that, and then all of a sudden he just disappeared, and I have no idea what happened there. Like, what happened to Sean O'Hare? I don't know, but
I don't either.
Game changer.
oh shit, did he really? Oh, I did not know that. That's too bad. He was awesome. Sadly, I guess he did not know that. Wow, okay. Do you remember that gimmick they were pushing, Punisher, when he basically did? He looked like he was supposed to be, you know, the devil incarnate. And it was awesome. The vignettes were awesome. I was looking forward to seeing what else was going to... And then he just disappeared. And I was like, what the hell?
She's trying to create space.
Because that was after they repackaged him, because his initial run was just kind of boring, right? Other than the fact he was good with Stasiak, but other than that, when they repackaged him as that gimmick he was doing, it was fantastic. I thought it was.
Right across the face.
I would have liked to have seen more of that.
She is really getting fired up.
Anyways, back to you, Woozy.
Thank you. It says Kelly here first, and lastly, are we just repeating her first name? Is it like calling Brock Lesnar and Brock? Or Becky Lynch, Becky?
So ruthless. Ooh, what a forearm club.
Questions aside, they really should have gone with real name Bobby Blank.
Humiliating slap.
Not only is that better sounding and more memorable than Kelly, it's also more recognizable. And it has that weird alliteration thing WWE seems to like, as you'll see with the upcoming entries, which is true.
Oh God, brutal chop block.
Well, we're down to 5, and the champion is still in there.
You knew John Cena today.
The Devil's Advocate gimmick, yeah, it was fantastic.
Number 7 is Duke, the Dumpster Gross.
Turn your skin red. Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
Or something like that. Triple H, funnily enough, Duke Gross' biggest program was against Triple H. He obviously came out in a losing end, even though he managed a DQ win over Hunter. Or Jake Gross really isn't that bad of a name in the middle portion. That is.
Yo, look at this. Yeah, Stephanie Wolf is like eliminating everybody. Now it's down to Alexa Bliss versus Stephanie Wolf here. Oh, savage. That was savage. Blind Locksmith says, of course Archer gets John Cena. We can't see him either. Hearing isn't a problem, though. How dare you, sir? Somebody ban the Blind Locksmith, please. That is not funny, Glenola. Of course you would find that funny. That is not funny. It is not funny. Free TBS. No! Do not free TBS. Ban TBS. Don't think you quite understand the words that are coming out of my mouth. No, there's no to be fair. No to be fair. No, see, I shouldn't have created... Mr. T, I blame you for that. How dare you have free time in your day to dedicate to the Archerverse, sir? I'm telling your wife, you could have been dedicating it to buying roses. Now look what you've done. Look what you have done, sir.
It's awesome.
That is not awesome. How dare you? Wow, look at that, Alexa Bliss. Once again, the Trish Stratus World Heritage Champion representing the Outlaws from Team Joe Link. That is not funny. That is not funny. Yo, Team Joe Link, we know you're not working. Don't you dare pretend that you don't know that Alexa Bliss just won that title. How dare you continue to lie to the masses, sir?
And title change, we will all remember for
Actually, you got a second joke time, so you know.
Oh, joke time, right. I still have to do the joke time. I apologize. Also, I have 2 of them now. All right, no problem. Let me just go ahead and issue the payout for that match first.
Okay.
And take care of that. All right, hold on. All right, winner was Alexa Bliss, the new Trish Stratus World Heritage Champion. I believe that's the 3rd time for Alexa Bliss, is it not?
I think so, yes.
I mean, I would have to check the records, which, by the way, you can check any past champions right live on the Discord. I don't know why I said live. On the Discord, though. I mean, if you're live on the Discord, how dare you?
Thank you.
At least not during the show, how dare you?
That's ghastly.
It is.
Not too bad. My treatment lasted the whole match.
Alright, what's going on here? I'm trying to get to the... There we go. Alright. So I have a joke time before we get to the next match of the night. And the next match is a trip to the tag team division. We got the Blood Brothers, or 2 members of, Jay and Jimmy Uso, taking on one of the newest tag teams on the block, JR Jack and the Great Champ Jackson. It should be a very interesting matchup, to say the very least, because both of these guys are very high octane and very technical. I mean, it should be a very, very good wrestling match. I actually expect a wrestling match here, not just a brawl. At least that's my expectations after watching J.R. Jack and the great Champ Jackson. And, of course, we've all seen the Usos wrestle over the past few months, whether it was against the Coalition or Demolition or the Wolfpack. We've seen them. We know what they're capable of. There's a reason they've been multiple-time champions. But they have similar styles at that as well, I must say. So I actually do expect a fairly good wrestling match, not just a fight here. What do you guys think?
I'm expecting an all-out brawl.
You think it's going to be an all-out brawl?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, they're capable of both, so.
I think the Usos will come out victorious.
Okay. What do you think, Linola?
Well, I really can't choose between them on this one. But I agree with Woozy that it's going to be a hell of a fight. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I agree.
Yeah. That's all I can really say about that.
Alright, so, who walks out with the W here? Is it going to be the Usos or Jackson and Jack? And, of course, they do have a tag team name. We'll, of course, debut that here in a few moments. This is actually only their second official matchup in the Archerverse, and tonight they are actually going to debut their tag team name. So you have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And I will get to the joke time before we get the next match underway.
So, the Jackers, right?
Did I put Jackers? Nice. Good for me.
No, I was just saying, yeah. That'd be, that's their new name, right? The Jackers.
Oh, Jackers. No, that's not their name.
We're
debuting that in a few moments.
Yeah, they can have the song Jack on, Jack off, the Jackers.
Oh, my God. Did you really just go there? At least be more melodic, please. Come on. A redo, please. Listen, don't fuck around here. You sing karaoke, so don't tell me that's the best you can do with a parody of the clap on, clap off jingle. How dare you? How dare you rip off the masses?
Jack off, Jack on, Jack off, the Jacker.
You know, coincidentally, that actually sounded very sexual when he said the jack off part. Interesting, isn't it?
Well, they can have Mark Henry join them, and
he was
have sexual chocolate.
He sang very passionate. Oh my God! You know, that's a period of wrestling that I like to forget about. That was one of the stupid parts of the Attitude Era, which everybody boasts and loves about. Listen, the Attitude Era mostly surrounded 12 to 14 people. The rest were left amongst smoke and mirrors and in the cold. While they were being pushed, and the rest of them got stupid gimmicks like that, and like other dumb things they were doing, like having people pin one another for hardcore titles in hotel rooms and dumbass shit. I'm sorry, but I've been a wrestling fan my whole life. I've been watching it since I was 4 years old, and the Attitude Era for me is still and remains to be, and I know it's unpopular, but it's an unpopular opinion, but it is for me. Personally, I don't speak for anybody else, one of the most overrated eras in wrestling history.
So I enjoyed it. I'll honestly say, the character itself wasn't bad. You know, some of the storylines, on the other hand. So
that's the thing. Like, it's not like I didn't like the Attitude Era. There were a lot of things about the Attitude Era that were awesome, like how many stars came out of the Attitude Era, but I also like to look at both sides of the fence, and the other side of the fence was kind of, dried up and burning. The lawn was not nice.
Sexual with Mark Henry there, the one storyline that I'm not even going to describe. Yeah, that was just disturbing on multiple levels. It was.
Yeah, like the whole Mae Young in the hand.
Like I said.
Yeah. Mae Young gave birth to a hand. Like, oh, that whole thing just killed me. I absolutely detested that whole storyline. And they ran that for a long time. Like, they just kept plugging that and coming up with new ways to gross us all out. With somebody we were trying to cherish and enjoy in Mark Henry, legitimately one of the world's strongest men.
Twice,
yes. And that's what he was demoted to at that point in time. That's the best they could come up with one of the best wrestlers on the planet, bar none, period, and one of the strongest men on the planet, also twice proven. Like, WWE and WWF had always had moments of absolute brilliance and genius, and then there were other times that you were just like, what?
Yeah, I'll admit, I enjoyed the 24/7 hardcore.
I hated that, but I'm not so here's the thing: I liked it more than I liked the 24/7 championship division.
Well, it fit.
It did.
You know,
where the 24 just feels forced, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, but no, the 24/7 hardcore rule. You know, which technically, it's arguable whether that was Attitude or if that was, because I think that actually came around at the time they were going from Attitude to Ruthless Aggression.
Yeah. Quick question: who redeemed the joke time?
Blind Locksmith both times, if I remember right.
Both times? Okay.
Yeah.
So when we're done talking about this, I do have a joke for him.
Yeah. I did do a reject or a refund on everything. Except for the last one. You know, I'd hit the refund all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, I refund everybody's points on a nightly basis.
Yeah.
It's part of what makes it fun being here. You might run out of Archerverse bucks while you're here, but you'll get your Archerverse bucks back.
Except for betting.
Well, except for what you lose betting, yes. But anyways, I do have a joke for the Blind Locksmith then. Blind Locksmith, what do lawyers wear to court?
Legal briefs.
What do legal briefs? Nice. What that would have been funnier, actually. What do lawyers wear to court? Blind Locksmith. Is that I don't know from earlier, or is that from now?
Earlier.
Oh, okay. Punisher says a lawsuit. Flame retardant pants. No, but Punisher was correct. It is a lawsuit. All right. So here's another one for you.
Legal briefs was better.
Legal briefs was better, yeah. Okay, here's another one for you, Blind Locksmith. What do cows most like to read? What do cows most like to read? No answers from the peanut gallery yet. Twilight novels! What? Why the fuck would they... Oh my god.
Did anybody read those?
Twilight novels. That was so right in left field. France with 2 L says movie reviews. And the Blind Locksmith says morning news. Those are all awesome answers and much better than the actual answer, actually. The actual answer is catalogs. The actual answer is catalogs. But again, your answers are far better. Alright, so I'm going to get the betting lines open now that I've fulfilled those. Just give me a moment.
And then why you do that?
Oh, wait a minute. I already did that. Good for me.
And hello, Dwanica28. Welcome.
Dwanica28. How you doing? Welcome to episode number 352. Tonight we are having a very special edition of the Archiverse for episode 352. It's a celebration of one of our longest followers, supporters, and of course one of our great friends here at the Archiverse. So it's an evening full of reminiscing, having a good time, and watching some great matches. But welcome in. Thanks for being here. What's new and exciting? France with 2L says catalogs. Yes, the answer was catalogs. Again, not as flashy of an answer as the others.
I should have been ready and had this damn cricket keyed up.
Cricket's keyed. All right. Well, while we're continuing with the list from One Woozy TV, we're going to get this matchup undergo. The betting lines have already been opened, and you guys have already done your betting. Let's find out who's going to win this matchup. Let's go.
All right, number 6, we've got Stardust.
See, I like Stardust, but...
Oh, I do too.
Yeah.
I commented on a previous one. I didn't like the character. You know, the name ain't bad, you know, but the character sucked.
I actually thought he did some of his most charismatic work and the in-ring work, and he changed it up and did a little more high-flying. I actually thought it was brilliant. He wasn't a big fan himself, though, was the problem.
Yeah, you know, the moves, yes, he did step it up in the ring. I don't take that away. But the character itself.
Been more competitive. Every team
Did the Forbidden Letters. I'm missing out. I'm missing out. I gotta get the dashboard back open.
He, or Dwanica.
Dwanica!
He used the 3 letters.
Uh-oh!
And hello, Christian Cool.
Christian Cool lurking. I'll be on a live chat soon. The mayor of Coolville, the leader of the Coolverse, and the captain of the Cool Kids. Our good buddy, Christian Cool!
And Cool, as long as you're not twerking, you're okay.
Well, actually, I'm okay if you're twerking as long as you're recording that for us all to watch later. I mean, that could be some hopping content for Discord. As long as you're wearing clothing, or we're banning you. I mean, if you get on there, and no polls. I'm not watching you swing around a pole either. I seriously will ban your ass. How dare you?
Hours and minutes for this match to start, and the countdown is almost over.
Blind Locksmith says, yeah, we can't say. Look at you motherfucker. I'm going to ban that now. I am going to ban that now. How dare you? He's just going to keep coming up with words.
Yep.
Worldwide entropy. How dare the Blind Locksmith? Somebody ban him. Somebody tell his wife on him. Call his mama. Somebody call his mama.
Somebody call my mama.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? That whole thing, yeah, they remixed that for Tyrus, or well, it used to be known as Brodus Clay. I actually like the name Tyrus.
I did too, and he's still using it.
He does, yeah. I wish he would make a comeback. I wish he would somehow make his way back, because I really liked him. He was a big man that could move. He was entertaining, charismatic, and let's not forget for 1 second, that guy could actually wrestle.
Oh yeah.
Unlike Ryback, who they tried to push to the moon, and that guy was worse than Goldberg.
Oh God.
I'm sorry, he was. He was worse than Goldberg.
But Funkasaurus.
Not that I'm a big hater of Goldberg. I like Goldberg a lot, especially as a character. But his, his wrestling has always been very limited.
True.
He's just a very, he's an athlete. He's a very good athlete and a very, very strong man. He was capable of doing very great things with some of those big guys like the Giant at the time and Hogan and Nash, and so it was very impressive what he was able to do. But
Funkasaurus is funny because I actually saw an interview with him. That was a punishment.
I hated the Funkasaurus, but I liked how he's. So here's the thing: I didn't like it initially, because it just, I'm thinking they couldn't have done something better for that dude. But that guy took that and sold that to the moon. I mean, he was selling merch off the hooks. And so at that point I was like, all right, he's going with it, he's working it, he's doing his thing, and he did it well. So I couldn't help but to continue watching at that point, even though I was like, oh man, he's dancing to the ring again, you know. But that's where we met Naomi.
Yep. And the thing is they had a, you know, I can't remember how it happened, but he actually made Vince laugh. And they were going to push him. Vince was like, I like this guy. And then something happened. I can't remember what it was.
Race to the back of the neck.
And he got punished.
I don't remember what either.
Yeah, I just watched this interview here 2 weeks ago on YouTube.
He's got him up on his
Post that in the Discord later.
I'll see if I can find it. But
that goes for anybody else. If you guys have some interesting wrestling videos you found, make sure you post. We have a section right on Discord for that. You guys don't need permission to post things. That is your Discord.
He's lost some of his wind.
I mean, if you post something inappropriate, there's a whole lot of people that will jump down your throat anyway, so it's up to you what you post. Be careful. This again, just like the Archerverse. The Archerverse Discord is full of rabid wolves and professional trolls.
Post at your own demise.
And what a reversal from Jey Uso.
Okay, number 6 is the Stardust. It says here we should thank Vince McMahon for settling for Cody Rhodes with this silly gimmick, and then because AEW probably wouldn't exist wasn't for Stardust. That's a weird but factual sentence. Vince has always had a feud against his family, as Dusty was his rival in the NWA and then Rocket Promotion. In WWE, Dusty was a dancing polka dot yellow, while his son Dustin was a bizarre and enormous figure known as Gold Dust. They somehow both made it work.
Yeah, that's because Cody is just brilliant. I've been a Cody Rhodes fan since he came into the business, and the reason why, because initially, like even Randy Orton, I was put off by Orton because when he came in, he had way too big of an ego, just being Bob Orton's son, in my opinion. And obviously, Randy Orton proved us wrong time and time again, but Cody Rhodes did it quicker because Cody Rhodes came in and very really at that point in his career seldom spoke about his family name and history in the business, but he came in and he had a different style than his brother. He had a different style than his father, and he could high fly. He was technical to a point, was just almost, you could say, like Bret Hart kind of, and he is very I mean, he really is one of the people you could consider being the excellence of execution as far as technical wrestling goes in the business. And I think other people would agree because, I mean, Cody Rhodes is capable of having a match with anybody, doesn't matter their size, and being able to do that safely. I mean, even look at his match when he was injured just recently. He was able to have a match and continue a program with a torn pectoral muscle. That shows you I mean, he's just a complete professional and very good at what he does. And by the way, Cody Rhodes was already good before he left. I'm so tired of people telling me that he's 10 times better than he was. That is absolute trash heapish. Come on. Cody Rhodes was already excellent, but he came back great. Right? He came back great. And did it on his own without Vince McMahon, which is even more impressive. Even more impressive because very few people are able to do that. Very few people are able to do that. We just don't like to credit Vince very often, especially over the past decade of what he's given us on, wrestling television. But yeah, I love Cody Rhodes. I don't know what everybody else thinks, but I've always been a Cody fan. Froggy says, I knew Cody was a good wrestler, but after seeing that shoulder wound, I know he's a bad. Yeah, I mean, not just anybody would go out there and wrestle like that, and that was no ordinary matchup. It's not like he didn't take any bumps, and goddamn, that must have hurt, I got to tell you. But he loves the business, he loves the fans, and more than winning titles, he's interested in giving back to the business, and that's what he's been trying to do for the past 3, 4, 5 years. And now he's back home where he belongs, in my opinion, anyways, and he's going to get a chance to do it, and he's going to get a chance to wear that WWE World Heavyweight Championship that always eluded his father and his brother, and because of course they've won championships in other promotions, but they never got the WWF Championship, the WWF Championship, or the WWE Championship. So, and I can't wait to finally see Cody Rhodes holding that title above his head. And that's the last thing I'll say. Y'all know now I'm a Cody Rhodes fan, but that's going to be a great moment. It's going to be a very emotional moment. I hope that Dustin Rhodes comes and watches the match when that happens. I really hope he's there. I would like to think he would go and watch. As a matter of fact, seeing how Tony Khan is open to it, I would hope that a lot of them will come and watch, because it's going to be a very big moment for Cody Rhodes and the Rhodes family. A very big moment. And it's something we will never forget either.
Nope.
Something we will never forget. It's going to be very exciting.
And he barely evades.
But, yeah. So, anyways, what's your next... did you have something you wanted to add to that? Did you want to add anything to that, Lola or Woozy? Or no?
Nope,
Did I cover all the bases, basically? But
I've never been a Cody Rhodes fan.
oh, that's right. You're not a Cody fan.
So, you know, but honestly, he didn't do too bad with the gimmick, but I just don't think it was that good of a gimmick.
Samoan drop.
Stardust one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's not Stardust anymore. He's the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. He's what he should be now. But
I gotta say, the name I don't think was that bad.
yeah, I didn't like the gimmick either. It was too Jokerish. I think is.
It seemed to me they took the parts of Goldust that didn't work in the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
repackaged them.
Repackaged it. Yeah.
High reward.
I agree with that as well. Like I said, I wasn't a big fan of the Stardust gimmick. I just thought what he did with it was brilliant. For what he was given or handed, if you will.
I think there is still some shock in the air over the fact that didn't produce a.
But yeah,
and off the tag is Jimmy Uso.
it was just. And at the time, it didn't even make sense. To be fair, it did not make sense at the time. Like, it was just out of nowhere. Suddenly, Cody Rhodes was now Stardust. And, I mean, not even the writing team could come up with a good idea for that. You know why? Because it was not a good idea. They did not have a good angle or storyline or any prolonged program with that gimmick. I mean, the Stardust was just kind of all over the place at that point.
I see the connect. I understand the connection. Stardust, Goldust. But
Blind Locksmith says, and we are back. Welcome back, TBS. And TBS's mom and TBS's wife. Did I forget anybody? I mean, do you have any sisters, aunts? I mean, is there any other? Do you have a daughter there too? I feel like he's just going to keep adding family members eventually. Got to cover all the bases. We do not want anybody, with hurt feelings because we did not shout them out. Which, by the way, would be your fault, not ours. Just to be clear, it is not Lanola's fault. It is not Woozy's fault. Cousin showed up, actually. Nice, we have the cousin there. TBS's cousin, WB. France with 2 L's. Wouldn't mind Cody hitting the dark matter in a match still.
From a seated position,
You would like to see him utilize that move? Is that a favorite move of yours?
He finds a counter for Jay.
By the way, I know we have to get, we're still going through the between the rope segment, but what is your favorite finisher, Glenola?
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
That's difficult. There's a few different ones I like for different reasons.
Just one move from turning this around.
Of course, the tombstone pile driver, as performed by the Undertaker.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's one of it. That has to be
part of that.
Yeah.
You know, when he does that, then he crosses their arms into the pin. You know, it just the look of it is awesome.
Wild T.
I don't want to see him tap out. Not like this.
And he may have felt his grip slip.
Sorry, that's TBS's cousin, Wild T. I like the WB better.
Considerable damage though.
The Wild T. I mean,
into the corner.
all T is wild. Technically speaking.
Boom!
But then there's the vertebraker.
He's stalking him.
I really like the vertebraker.
Jay puts a stop
because I'll tell you honestly, it looks legit. You know?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Oh, we were talking about. Were we live when we were talking about when I let somebody DDT me? We were off air, right?
No. Yeah.
We were off air. Okay, we were actually talking about this earlier. There's certain moves, because so here's what. I grew up in the country. We were a bunch of ruffians, and we knew well in advance before they let the cat into the bag that there was aspects of pro wrestling that were just fake as hell, right? But we wanted to know what worked and didn't work, so we used to do some dumb shit. One of that dumb shit being, I actually let somebody DDT me once. And it was on a wooden floor, by the way. And not only is that not a good idea, don't ever let somebody DDT you. I'm telling you, damn. That does not feel good at all. Also, the figure 4 does not feel good. The sharpshooter, if done the way Bret Hart does it, also does not feel good because it's the way he positions the front legs, which actually start to cut off circulation slowly, and it's almost like a calf slicer and stretching out your hamstrings all at the same time. Sharpshooter is badass. A reverse figure 4 also, by the way, does not feel good at all. Yeah, fuck the DDT. That's what I'm saying. Fuck the DDT. That is if somebody was to actually do that to somebody, could you imagine watching somebody DDT somebody on pavement or something? You would fuck somebody up. You would fuck somebody up if you were able to pull that off, because that is a serious. Well, the DDT is virtually a face buster with a lot of torque behind it, right?
Well, what I like though is how one person can make it look so much more devastating. Everybody uses a DDT in the ring nowadays.
Yeah, and the funny thing is,
go back and watch a match and watch Jake the Snake deliver that DDT.
Right? Yeah,
DDT. Tell me that does not just feel different
and look different too. He just when Jake Roberts set up and finally delivered that DDT, you just believed that shit that did not feel good. He's down for the 3. Well, a lot of people do it. They don't even execute it properly, so it doesn't look good to begin with. You know what I mean?
I will say Raven's DDT, the even flow.
Raven had a good DDT. Yeah. Well, there is a few people that had a good DDT. Randy Orton being one of them. The Rock has a really good DDT. But you're also talking about people that were still in the same era as Jake the Snake and would have seen him do it and probably worked with Jake at one point or another down the line. So that's not really a surprise. But a lot of the people doing it now, like Glenola was saying, they don't execute it well. It doesn't look when I see some people do a DDT, I don't believe that their opponent's just going to stay down for a 3 count type of thing.
A DDT now is just like a suplex. Okay.
Actually, yeah, France is correct. The Miz also does have a good DDT.
displaying how far his stamina can be tested.
And then one other that I really love to watch. And well, actually, I gotta go two. I really do have to do two.
Wow, I can get viewers, followers, and primes on yourfollows.com. I'm excited. I'm very excited about that.
But I love to watch the worm.
Jimmy gets intercepted.
It was just something about it, for the theatrical drop moves, like your people's elbow, Hogan's leg drop, that type of a move. There's just something about the worm, the way Scotty Tuhati did the worm. I loved it.
Well, he certainly did it way better than anybody that's tried something similar thereafter. I got to be honest. We've all seen silly iterations of the worm, but it doesn't. Scotty Tuhati was the only one that did it, so it actually looked cool. Number one, and the way he would come down with that chop to the throat, he just sold it. He sold it.
He did.
He did. He sold it.
It's technically considered a signature. But as far as I'm concerned, it's a finisher. And that is the big wiggle.
Depending on the video game, it actually was a finisher.
The big wiggle was?
The worm.
Oh, no, that was his finisher. But I'm saying the last one is it's technically a signature, but I consider it a finisher.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
And that's the big wiggle. Norman Smiley.
Yeah.
It's another one that's just so much fun to watch, and it's hilarious to watch Hornswoggle do it.
I missed watching when you didn't see Norman Smiley around anymore. You missed seeing him. He was such a great jobber, such a great character. Period.
I just actually saw a YouTube video of him and Hornswoggle doing the big wiggle.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I was not a Hornswoggle fan, but again, only because I grew up in an era where midget wrestling was actually very, very good and interesting to watch. So I saw a lot better midget wrestlers than Hornswoggle ever was.
I think Hornswoggle actually is a good wrestler.
He became a pretty good wrestler, and the good thing was he was also well respected, and he was a colorful and very charismatic little guy. So whatever I didn't like about his gimmick, it wasn't his ability I didn't like, it was his gimmick. I just didn't care for the whole leprechaun thing. I never did.
Yeah.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carry like a rag.
You gotta respect that. We started off as a play off of Finley. With a team with Finley.
Yo, the mayor of Culver's in the house. Finally on the broadcast, episode 352.
Hey, cool. What's up?
What's going on, buddy?
And we will recognize soon to be villainous, if not already, on the Archiverse.
Oh, look at that.
It's Granola.
Has not been villainous yet tonight, actually.
Wow, you've been a good boy. You learned
He's been a good boy.
You didn't, haven't you? Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
He keeps his team in the match.
Blind Locksmith says, "Cool, what's up?"
Blind Locksmith, what's up, my dude?
Can withstand much more of this.
I mean, can we get a set of tables and chairs?
A set of tables and chairs.
I'm just waiting for ladders to show up.
Yeah, I know, right? Get a little TLC going. I like them to reenact waterfalls.
Tables, ladders, and but I thought tables and chairs were the same person.
I thought so too, but maybe we're wrong.
Nobody can seem to make up their minds on that.
I know.
No. Tables is tables and chairs is chairs.
Silly cool.
Oh!
How dare you redeem it after I do it?
Silly cool.
He's stalking his opponent.
Wow.
Yeah, I did my Coolverse shout out on the Archiverse. I'm not supposed to do that.
You did.
I know, that was very silly of me. And then he's like, I'll redeem it.
You put the idea right into his melon. Only yourself to blame for that, sir.
Well, something's got to go there.
Took advantage.
Oh, wow.
Wrapped around into a neck
But anyways, what's going on? What's new and exciting? Let's see. You. I mean, besides board games, what were you doing after that? I forget.
Oh, I had to entertain the lady friend, which
right.
She was very disgruntled, by the way, when I ended my stream because she ended up showing up at my house instead of the restaurant we were planning to meet at.
Everything we've witnessed, we are still.
Oh, you guys had a little in-house dinner?
Yeah, she was not thrilled. I had to calm her down.
So what happened with the restaurant?
He finds a
we went and ate. We got some Mexican.
Mexican.
I'm gonna have to let my boy Cosmic Goat Bear know we got tacos.
Tacos? What kind of tacos?
You know, regular, everyday, generic tacos.
Oh, okay. Nothing special. Like okay.
I mean, I had a fucking a California burrito or whatever they call that, but
nice.
Yeah, but she had tacos.
I actually prefer burritos to tacos.
I mean, I like both, so.
Well, I do like both, yeah. Yeah.
I had taco wraps for dinner tonight, so.
Did you? Nice.
Yeah, nice. You know, basically you make the taco and then you roll it up it's like a burrito.
Yeah. We had kebabs and jerk chicken and some other things. It was a good day.
France says last time I got some Mexicans, she was upset when I introduced her to my parents.
Wow. Nice. I mean,
that was much better than Archer's jokes.
Anything's better than Archer's jokes. My God.
I mean, I would have just introduced her.
Oh, just in case the first you didn't.
Unless, of course, they got a problem with Mexican food.
Right to the spine.
Me personally, I don't have said problem. And for dessert, it's always recommended, of course, to have a little milk chocolate. Always recommended. Doctor approved, and also Archer approved, by the way. Winner of the match, the Blood Brothers, Jimmy and Jey Uso. My God, that was a long match.
Here are the highlights.
But a good match. That was a very good match. But again, the team of J.R. Jack and the great champ Jackson just don't seem to be. I mean, they were doing well for a spell, but they just aren't. They don't seem to be clicking. That is their third loss as a team in a row. Although I guess to be fair, they wouldn't be the.
How is it their third loss if that's their second appearance?
Second televised. One needs to learn to listen. One needs to learn to listen. Much like Christian Cool, you pay attention to only what you will, but miss all the fine details. Then you try to make a joke, and in the end, you just look like an ass.
Yeah, you know.
I think Archer looked in the mirror.
I mean, I don't have one. I mean, heaven forbid, if I had one of those, demons might escape through them.
So you don't have an ass, okay?
But anyways, I'm going to issue the payout for that match. Or maybe I'm going to go on Discord. That's weird. Anyway.
So,
and there we go.
Woozy?
What was that, Granola?
Woozy?
Oh yeah, Woozy, you're not even done your list yet, and you're sitting there not even talking. You're letting us do all the talking. How dare you? It's not our segment.
Well, technically, it's just you talking, Archer.
Well, actually, it was Cool and Granola talking, Woozy. You're not listening either. I should ban you too. You're just joining the ranks if I just pay attention to what I want and disregard the rest. Good for you, sir.
Number 5, we've got 40G. As much as we like Chad
Sorry, who'd you say?
We're Shorty G.
Oh, okay. Oh, God. Yeah.
Shorty J, baby.
So it's a list of stupid names, is what it is. It's a list of names that are just stupid. Like Test, for instance, was one of them.
That was. Yeah, I never understood why he got called Test.
Right?
I liked it, and really, it worked. His entrance worked out so nicely with that name. This is a test.
Yeah, but they never really ran with it. Like, they didn't do anything with the name gimmick-wise or storyline or angle-wise, really. It was just...
I just kind of liked it myself.
This big, monstrous guy that can actually wrestle well, and they could contend with a lot of the big guys on their roster, and they just decided to call him Test. I mean, it was weird. I don't know.
It was weird.
Yeah. And then eventually it was Test Andrew Martin, and I don't know. It's unfortunate what happened to that man. He had demons, of course, obviously, but he could have been one of the next big things at the time had he stayed with us. But unfortunately, that did not happen. Did not happen. I mean, there's a lot of sad cases. Like, look at even the Von Erich family. Such a tragic history in wrestling. But Kerry Von Erich specifically was so filthy talented and looked like he was chiseled out of marble. And, God, so much could have been done. But, again, unfortunate circumstances. The man had demons. And back then, people didn't really talk about that kind of stuff as openly and easily as they do now, and his demons got the better of him, much like some other members of his family, unfortunately. But were you a Von Erich fan, Christian? I forget.
I don't know. I haven't really watched enough of the Von Erichs to say I was like a fan, but I respect what they brought to the business.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Who wouldn't? Yeah. All right, next match of the night is the AEW Exiles, the Circle, taking on the Wolfpack. And even though they need no formal introduction, we have Hangman Adam Page, the Painmaker, Chris Jericho, MJF, Marty McFly, the Wolfman Alan Severn, and of course the newest member to the Wolfpack faction, the Hardcore Icon Tables, in some six-man tag team action. Not the first time these two teams have faced one another. As a matter of fact, I think everybody will remember the last time that they faced one another. But Glenola, you specifically would remember that. Tell us what happened during that altercation, would you?
Well, the Wolfpack lost that night. But it was a hell of a fight.
Actually, really, really was. And I don't know, I was so shocked that they got wiped out like that by the Circle.
Yeah,
I was like, wow.
Too.
After the dominant stretch they were on.
Yeah.
Of dominance. I mean, we have the Iceman Christian Hart since Christian Cool is on the broadcast. I mean, he's not winning championships just, with WCW and TWA and the Archivers. Now he's over on YouTube winning championships. Did anybody notice that?
Yep.
The man is greedy, I'm telling you. Just greedy. He just cannot he cannot let other people have some time in the spotlight. He just has to go soak up all the glory, collect all the championship gold. He's a very selfish man.
Do not spin the narrative in that sense. You should know better. If you had enough people that earned the fucking spotlight on this fucking broadcast, he wouldn't have to be in the main event all these times and win all these championships. He needs contenders. Where are they at?
Wow, he's in a sense and essentially calling all your asses out there, wondering if any streamer teams out there actually have clients that can step up to the plate and challenge either himself or other champions.
There you go.
Well, Wolfman's kind of booked up right now, but he will be coming. Cool.
No, he'll be waiting.
Yeah, because I got to say this. Christian Hart, the Wolfman, they have had some amazing matches. Every time they meet, it is a great match.
Yeah. I'm not falling for that on. Christian Hart. He's not falling for that on bar. Just saying.
No more hammerlocks.
No more hammerlocks for Christian Hart.
Yeah, that hammerlock, that trick you did. No, that trick, that's not gonna fly.
You know.
So, I'll be honest, and Archer and I have said this many times. The way that match went, it was probably whoever put the next submission hold on their opponent.
I don't think it would have mattered who was putting that hammerlock. I think you were both done like turkeys. I mean, I can't believe we haven't even had a rematch from that.
I mean, to be fair, that was what, Archer 1.0, early 2.0,
early 2.0, I think.
Back in the day, our dudes, our representatives, they weren't holding stamina well. I
think it was early 2.0.
You get a lucky win here and there, you know.
Yeah, the Wolfman Cool feud or rivalry was tail end of 1.0, early 2.0.
Okay, yeah.
But that match was 3.0. It was one of the first 3.0 shows.
Was it really?
Or it's right at the tail end of 2.
The following contest,
right at the crossover.
I'm trying to remember now.
Because it was within the last couple months.
I think it was about like 6 months ago.
It's been a while.
It hasn't been that long, has it?
Since that particular match, I think it might have been.
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, it's been a while.
Wow. It doesn't seem that long ago that,
Well, I mean, does it seem like we've done 352 episodes? I mean...
That's true.
You know what I mean? Time flies when you're having a good time.
Oh, it does.
But... Yeah.
How dare you guys not let Woozy finish his list? Shame on all of you. I've been sitting here, behaving myself, not doing too much interrupting, and for once, you guys are talking more than I am. How dare you?
I don't want to hear it. It is Glenola's day. Woozy can find his own place. Secondly, might I add, it doesn't matter how long ago it was that Christian Hart failed to some hammerlock bullshit. It's all rumor and innuendo. I mean, after the fact, hell, WWE forgets their history all the time. Why can't we?
Or at least ignore it.
Exactly. And I'm gonna as a representative of my client, we will choose to do the latter. We will ignore it.
Well, I won't let you do the 30-second man.
By the way, Woozy, what were you going to say earlier about Naomi and Sasha Banks?
Well, let me get the article back.
Well, I can't look up dirt.
4, 5, 6.
It says here backstage news on Sasha Banks and Naomi potentially returning to WWE.
Yeah.
See about that. I mean, I'm sorry. Just because Vince McMahon retires doesn't mean the red carpet's...
Have a look at the new WCW World Championship, Glenora.
But who could blame them? Few are as gifted
Oh,
in the
that
ring
looks
as this
amazing.
performer.
Wow, you are laying
That looks like it's on the wrong client.
Don't worry. They'll hear you when they watch this match 10 times before bed tonight.
It looks like it's on the wrong client, the man says. No, we were all talking about it. Like, for months, I hated the other WCW title. I just, for some reason, never found the time to do something about it. And then the other day, I was just looking at the titles. No, it was ugly as hell. I don't know why I even kept it. And I was looking at all the other titles, and I said, we have all these nice-looking championships now.
I know why you kept it, because you told me, well, it's Vinny K's show, so he's got to have the uglier brands of belts while I have all the pretty ones.
Well, I didn't say quite that, but he's not technically wrong.
It was pretty almost spot
That
on
was not
accurate.
verbatim, damn it. That was not verbatim. How dare you? But I got that design in my head, and I just went with it. And it turned out really good. So now that's finally where it needs to be. Because in comparison to all of our other titles, it was a piece of crap. And I just thought, even for a Vinny K show, it's got to be nicer than that.
Oh, yeah.
Going up to the top. What are we going to see here?
Dragon Sleeper locked in. Oh,
The Painmaker with a Dragon Sleeper on the Wolfman there. But anyways, did you find that article? What else did it say?
It sits in.
It also said,
I don't know why I asked you if you found it. You were already reading it.
He gets out. Perhaps some renewed life in him now.
It says here there is a lot of optimism in WWE about positive changes that may come after Vince McMahon's exit from the company. Last night on SmackDown, there was a noticeable change with the commentary as the announcers seemed a little bit more relaxed during the broadcast. Disney Woods mentioned ROH and New Japan Pro Wrestling when he sat in with the announcers. The reference to the other promotions would not have been allowed if Vince was still running things. That is so true.
Well, I think that what you will see. The thing is Vince McMahon should have stepped down long ago. He wasn't the same genius that he was, and that's simply due to age. That's all. But I still applaud him for finally stepping down, because originally he said it was going to be business as per usual. He wasn't going anywhere, and he made the right choice. He did what was best for the company, and that company will now soar. They will do just fine without Vince McMahon, I promise you. They've got lots of people that are more than capable of running that company and continue to take it to new heights. So I wouldn't worry. But you're going to see a lot of superstars be more interested now, because one of the big problems with WWE for other superstars wasn't the fact that it was WWE, it was Vince McMahon. They knew they didn't fit Vince McMahon's mold. So you're going to see a lot of things change for the better. So
now it's Stephanie McMahon and Nick Khan.
Break an arm.
Yes, they are. And an addendum to the Vince McMahon thing here. So, like, here's the thing. Like, for a lot of the great things that Vince McMahon and WWE were doing, there was also as many things that Vince McMahon and WWE were not doing so well.
Yeah, that's true.
Detracted for the, most wrestling fans to not like WWE, and then try to like AEW for all their work, and every other indie promotion or whatever else anyone's doing. It's going to be now, hopefully we see the best of both worlds with what Vince McMahon had instilled in this company, and then now maybe the vision of Triple H and Stephanie McMahon. I'm very curious what we might see down the road.
I almost guarantee we're going to see a change to NXT again.
Oh, I am hoping. Oh my God,
that whole thing was it wasn't just Vince McMahon, because the networks were kind of behind that whole thing, but
no, I think that one was mostly Nick Khan and Bruce Pritchard trying to come up with something different.
Yeah.
Let's see a change in that.
The other interesting thing is the move to TV 14 had nothing to do with WWE.
So the fact that they announced that, they said Vince McMahon had retired like 10 days ago or made the decision.
Yeah.
That news came out after the fact. So I'm wondering, Vince McMahon stepping down. Now that came to the table of discussion or got pushed by cable companies or whoever.
Well, the network, so I've said this before, and we've talked about it in other broadcasts, but if you go back to pre-COVID, both Fox and the USA Network were pushing WWE to pull out of the PG era. Yes, the PG era did at one point make a lot of money for WWE, but that cash cow has run dry, and it was starting to also hurt ratings. And although WWE is just about as much business as it is about garnering ratings, and it's not like they were in danger of getting taken off TV or anything, but the networks know that they can draw more viewers, which is ultimately what a network is there for, is to draw viewers to their network, watch their shows and programming. And they know for a fact that they will get a lot more compelling television with TV 14 rating. Period. You don't have to have puppies and grotesque situations, right? But you're going to have better situations, more compelling. We've got better writers now than we did. They just were very... Listen, if you guys were angry about the PG era, do you not think the writers were too? Because a lot of those writers came from other eras and just couldn't seem to make the PG era work. They even brought in other people from outside, like Freddie Prinze Jr. at one time. All these people to to try and help the situation out over the past 15 years or whatever it's been since the PG era bored us to death. But the writers were stuck in a position that you wouldn't believe, because again, a lot of them were from other eras and just could not figure out a way to make PG work for them when writing storylines. And could you blame them?
Nope.
And actually, the PG era only really came about because of a deal with Kmart.
And Hasbro. Or wait, Mattel. Sorry, Mattel.
Was it Mattel?
Yeah. Or wait, was it Hasbro? I could be wrong. Kmart was a big one, yep.
But now, I mean, I just looked it up. There's 3, or with this latest round of closures, there's going to be 3 Kmart stores still open in the United States. So,
right to the ribs.
The other company, though, that they were working with at the time, was it Mattel or Hasbro?
Looking wobbly in the corner.
I'm not sure.
I think it's Mattel. Are you? They've always had a working relationship with Mattel over the years.
Andy's able to.
I thought so.
And
tough position to be caught in here. Heaved aside.
Yeah, most of the wrestling figures are Mattel for WWE. So.
Thought so. I just wanted to make sure we were fact checking. That's all.
Wasn't didn't when was the PG official? Like, was it 2008?
It was ish. I guess it would be around there, because it was 2011 when they brought that new ugly giant belt buckle into the picture. So it would have been around there, yeah. 2008, 2009, something like that.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind, 2007 was when the whole Benoit thing also ended, and
that was 2006.
Was it 2006? I thought that was 2007.
Yeah. No, you're talking about when he died. You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 2006.
I'll have to double check. I thought it was 06 or 07. I mean, but.
He's looking a little weary now.
But yeah,
they stuck it out through this match, but it
definitely
wouldn't hurt to go for the tag soon
from
here.
Yeah, it was 07.
Really? I swear it was 06.
No, June 07, because I was really looking forward to the Benoit CM Punk match for ECW.
Flipping the script on him there.
And it didn't happen, obviously. So yeah, it was mid 07.
Weird.
Yeah. It was,
okay. The WWE officially announced the move to TVPG on July 22nd, 2008.
Yeah. So it's just
kind of coincided with all the problems they were having as a result of the fallout.
Yeah, there was so much fallout. Steroids got brought back up.
They did, yeah.
Sure a new deal probably.
Well, and Mattel wanted to create action figures, and obviously you're going to try and market those to kids as well to try and do well for their company as well as WWE. So they needed a different product, or they weren't going to be able to do that, or they thought at the time. Now, in today's generation, they know they can push the limits and still do and accomplish all of that. So
that is true.
It makes sense to move on now. Little kids don't want to watch that garbage anymore. They just don't. They're too.
Not when you got all these other streaming services and brands.
Dude, they're watching MMA and combat sports. You can give them a decent. You can give them a decent wrestling program. Go ahead, it's fine.
Clutching the wrist.
Yeah.
Just absolutely punishing their opponent here.
I mean, when Disney is starting to allow R-rated content onto their overall service, I think there's a point where you could be like, okay, let's go ahead and do this sort of thing.
I don't disagree.
He's in off the tag. In tag. He did it. Let's go. Hooked up. Oh my God!
Man, why the hell? I'm surprised Severn hasn't had this match won yet.
And he makes the save for his team. Incoming!
I don't know if it's what's it's gonna say to the Wolfpack if they lose to a bunch of jabronis like these AEW circle idiots.
I'm gonna tap out here, but it ain't gonna matter. We'll still do a lot of damage.
Or better yet, the AEW circle jerks.
Whoa, this is surprising, Byron.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why he would let him out right there.
Did Archer die?
Do some serious damage.
Archer.
Oh, I'm still here. I'm just wondering why y'all want me to carry you all the time. Stop piggybacking.
Well scouted.
52 episodes. A little over 300. Cool is pushing that landmark himself. And Woozy, you're close to 100 now. You've been here almost a year, so you know how to talk to the masses.
I do, so I'm going to continue my list.
He was elusive there.
And we'll go from there.
Do your list, Woozy.
You do your list.
This is it.
I'm trying to.
Well, you'll get a chance to. I actually have to visit the facility, so I'll be back in about 90 seconds or so.
Alrighty then. So number 5, again, like I said, we've got Shorty G. As much as we like Chad Gable, we're not going to pretend he was the next coming of Kurt Angle. And that's okay because Angle was a rare generational talent. What's not okay is how they're underusing a truly talented wrestler, making things worse by giving him the name Shorty G.
Okay, already we get it. Stop looking congratulations to the crowd and get back into the fight.
The two gimmick change nobody wanted.
He's taking a moment to feel the crowd, but he better focus on the opposition.
On its roster, and instead of giving him the proper spotlight,
right now from all
he's been
those chants and
reduced to a
cheers.
short joke.
Okay, already we get it. Stop looking for adulation for the crowd and get back into the
That's
fight.
how you do. Stay classy with that company.
I don't know if this is a show of confidence or a wasted opportunity to attack your opponent.
Either way, Gable has made that, like, he made the most of that as he could possible. And even with Alpha Academy, another throwaway gimmick, or it looked like it could have been a throwaway gimmick, he made more, he took shit and turned it to gold. Like, if you ask me who the #1 underrated wrestler is in WWE right now, I will point at Chad Gable.
I would agree with you. His whole career he's been in tag team action.
Reaches his partner for the tag.
With the alpha.
Yeah, alpha males, or no, America Alpha.
Yes,
and with Jordan, and that became one of my favorite tag teams in NXT before they got called up.
Tagged into action.
I would agree. And then his next thing was Chad Gable with somebody else.
He knew what was coming.
And now with Otis, it's like give the man a fucking singles run.
Yeah, well, he might get it now that McMahon is now out. He's going to be one of those that are definitely going to benefit once his run with Otis is done. He's probably going to get that benefit. He might get pushed because that man is...
I have returned.
He's a great storyteller. He's great coming up with new gimmicks all the time. He gets ridiculous shit over, and just...
Sorry, who's this?
Very solid worker. Chad Gable.
Oh, Chad Gable, yeah. I've always been a Chad Gable fan.
Exactly.
I mean, it's too bad he's not on his own getting a push of some sort, but hopefully that's in the cards to come.
I just said, hopefully that's in the cards to come.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of people that will probably get more of a fair shake because you don't have somebody that, has a hard on for gigantic men that can't wrestle.
As far as, and like Riddle needs to push himself.
Bad intentions in mind.
In my opinion, Riddle's one getting a push as well.
Leave it to Severn to destroy equipment. I mean, for no reason, just rips the monitors out of it. Look at it. Made a mess over there, he did.
All because he thinks he can. Well, I'm not gonna stop him from doing that.
Amazing.
So go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say we might have another elimination here, but Jericho. Or sorry, that's Adam Hangman Page. Kicks out.
Going on after a maneuver that would end most
No eliminations yet.
Nope.
pillars of this building must be crumbling for the energy these fans are putting out right now.
These superstars
Who was
their all, and this audience is giving it right
So
now.
I assume who we were discussing was the next person on your list?
Yeah, Shorty G was number 5.
Well, yeah, I was here for that.
Taking advantage.
And Shorty G, by the way, is a stupid name.
Saw that coming.
Yes.
Harlem sidekick.
Then number 4 is Just Incredible.
Clean tag for his partner.
Just incredible. You know what, though? He was a pretty good wrestler.
He was, but the name was fucking just stupid.
No, it was. He was a pretty good high flyer. Nothing overly special, which is why he didn't amount to a whole lot, but he was decent.
I was on that.
Yeah, he's a good hand.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he would have been our if he was to if we could bring him into the future, he would have been okay for 205 or NXT or something.
I would agree too. That he was a good young talent.
Yeah, I mean, if he had had an NXT, he might have actually gotten even better than he was. Oh, Poindexter just tapped out the Painmaker. Wow. The Wolfpack are now ahead of the Circle for the first time in their rivalry. Again, we talked about it earlier. The first time these two teams met, the Circle wiped out the Wolfpack. Right now, the Wolfpack is looking to take a big bite out of the Circle.
He's making a statement to end this match on his terms. It says here, it's safe to say that this name, anything but incredible, it may have worked for a minute back in the late 90s, but ultimately this name should have never gotten past the craziness of ECW. But no, when WWE brought him into an invasion storyline, they kept his ridiculous name, Johnny X Factor. Didn't help his cause either. Wow. Okay, fun fact, Peter Polaco and Randy Hunt, that's incredible, doesn't have the best luck with wrestling names. He's also the Portuguese Man of War, Aldo Montoya. And that guy, hard to forget his
I think this one is
box like mask. Wow.
And oh man, Adam Page just about tossed Poindexter clear across the ring there. Did you see that? Jesus. Vicious. These guys are really going at it. This is a great match. Christian Cool, before I forget, we were talking about a gentleman earlier, and I wondered what your thoughts on Sean Stasiak were.
Honestly, I haven't seen enough of Sean Stasiak to really have an opinion because I didn't really get much of WCW in the days it was on. And what little he really had in WWE, I really didn't.
I'm trying to remember, was his father or his grandfather Stan the Man Stasiak?
I think it was his father.
Was it his father? Okay.
I think so.
Yeah. My thing was Stasiak had the look and he had the capabilities, but he was kind of like, he had zero charisma, that guy. Like, no...
he didn't have charisma at all.
No. Yeah, he was awful as far as that went.
He had more charisma than Lance Storm.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, who didn't? A Nat. Right? A Nat has more charisma than Lance Storm had. But Lance Storm was amazing to watch wrestle, though. I don't care what anybody says that. You know, especially if it was... he had quite a few submission matches in WCW, and they were amazing to watch.
Oh, I'm not taking anything away from his impact.
Yeah.
Though I was not a fan, but...
Of Lance Storm?
Yeah.
All the way across, it's locked in.
You
worked me.
Well, yeah.
Well, that was his gimmick, so he did. Good job.
Oh! MJF just tapped out tables. It is now even Steven between the Wolfpack and the Circle. Wow.
Right hand for good measure.
And number 3 on my list is Isaac Yankum DES.
Trapping their opponent's arm.
Yankum?
Yeah.
Never heard of Isaac Yankum?
Wow, that was Kane's. Wow, Poindexter just eliminated MJF.
Well, that's one
That was Kane's original gimmick when he came into the WWF at the time. But it was ghastly though.
This feels so unsafe. Takedown.
So it says here he's a gangster and he's evil.
Ridiculous. This is insulting.
So he yanks and he's out. Get it? Yank him.
Yeah, you get it, right?
That sounded rough.
I do. WWE has rough around the edges.
Half and half suplex.
In the mid-90s.
Holy shit! Did you guys just see that?
Sit
I
straight
did
to the
not.
barricade.
Poindexter with like a half suplex, a half Nelson suplex, out on the floor and just folds Jericho like an accordion. Sorry, Hangman. The Painmaker was already eliminated. I apologize. That is Adam Page.
Russian leg sweep right into the barricade.
Is a 2-on-1 handicap match.
He's able to fend off the attack. German!
9!
As in the mid-90s, Sinew sapped creativity
Takes control.
and relied on real-life sessions
Turning the
for gimmicks and storylines. Remember
You can tell he's feeling it
first?
now. This fight is pumping him
Before
up.
our current heel,
Punch right in the
dentist,
head.
Bill
Got him set
Baker,
up in the corner of the ring.
Wrestling
And he's showing that he still has signs of life in him.
Isaac and
He's
his
so persistent.
first
Keeps bringing the fight with no
he was
remorse.
Jerry Lawler's
Really just
personal
laying it in.
dentist, and his biggest feud was against Bret Hart. Nothing much more memorable come from Yankum and his corporation gimmicks and transform into the Undertaker Fast King.
Taking flight. Splash!
Jesus Christ, Air Wolfman. Oh! Wolfman setting him up for a ride. This might be, I think Alan Severn looking to put an end to things here.
Outsider's edge. So glad I bet on him to win. What in
Oh! Page kicked out.
Stay down.
pure instinct. The next big move might end this. The question is...
Oh, Froggy Mothway says the Alpha Particle strikes again. That must have been that half Nelson suplex that brutalized Adam Page. Or sorry, the Painmaker.
Iron's gonna love this. Doombuster!
Christ, I keep getting those two confused.
And number 2 on my list, we've got Dolph Ziggler. This is one name that fans have been hearing for so long. It just comes to accept it, but when you really think about it, Dolph Ziggler is a very stupid name. He came in shaking people's hands. Eventually he won fans over with his great in-ring skills and fantastic selling and psychology to show off the doing terrible winning name by proving himself a worthy and loyal competitor for WWE, but he maybe could have been a little bigger and he had not been stuck with it before now.
Unloading their best.
I would disagree with that.
Might have been bigger. Dolph Ziggler had a hell of a career when he came back. Once he was back as Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah, when he was McManus, he was part of the damn Spirit Squad.
Now let's take another look at what makes this 6.
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match. The Wolfman, Alan Severn, Poindexter. And the Hardcore Icon tables, they are the Wolfpack. So their rivalry now, by the way, deadlocked at 1 apiece.
Huge win here in 6-man tag team action. Yeah.
The last time they had Big Money Marcus Stevens with them.
Yeah, a certain amount of pride.
This time, only the Hardcore Icon tables. Yet victorious this time over the Circle. Last time they were swept. And even though tables got eliminated,
Tables and the Wolfman eliminated Jericho last time.
Oh, that's right, too. There was only 3 of them. It was
Marcus Stevens was the first one eliminated.
No, I mean, the circle had 3 left.
Oh. Yeah, had 2 left, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
In any case, the point is, even though Tables got eliminated, he was a big help in this big victory over the circle this time.
Oh yeah.
All right, so let's get the payout issued for that.
And while you're doing that, I'll give you guys number 1, which is Brutus the Barber Beefcake. There goes WB again with their acceleration, this time focusing on Triple B, Brutus Beefcake. This time focusing on, okay, it sounds weird saying that without his nickname. Was a tag team champion as part of the Dream Team with Greg the Hammer Valentine. He got the nickname the Barber after helping Roddy Piper with Adrian Adonis's head at WrestleMania 3. Honestly, this is a very silly name. It's supposed to sound mainly interesting and intimidating, but you can take a beefy barber wrestler seriously. Real name Ed Wrestling. This poor man has had a plethora of bad names and gimmicks throughout his career, including the Booty Man and the Zodiac in WCW. And that concludes my list. Back to you, Archer.
Well, it definitely was a list full of bad names.
Through and through.
Now, some of them, even like Isaac Yankum DDS, even though that was a bad name, there's a lot worse wrestling names out there. They could have thrown it up into that list, but I mean, was it ranked, did it say, or top, or was it just kind of a list of
just 10 names?
Just 10 names in, yeah, okay. So, I mean, so that said, yeah, it was actually a pretty solid list of bad names. So, I mean, how can you?
Yeah.
Yeah. How can you complain with that?
Yeah, although I have a few. I mean, I liked Kelly.
You liked Kelly?
Yeah. I like her name, but I'd love to watch her in the ring.
All right, betting lines are open for the next match of the night. And it is for the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. It is a fatal 5-way affair. Hollywood Hulk Hogan, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, Ali Salas, Austin Theory, and the reigning defending champion, Alexander Furious. From Team Anger Issues TTV, we got 3 streamer teams in there. Team Axel Ishtar, and of course, Team Joe Link. It is time to get things rocking and rolling. The betting lines are already open, so let's get this match underway. Let's go! And back to what we were discussing.
Yeah, the list of names I gave.
Froggy Mouthlake says Butch is the worst, though.
Yeah,
well, I don't know. I mean, what about Gunther?
Or Max Dupree?
Max Dupree.
Oh, did you see the reports about Max Dupree?
Yes.
I did, but I have a feeling that everything will be just fine. I mean, if they can work things out with Lesnar, they can work things out with him too.
Introducing the challenger from
Although, unless he's offered a very lucrative contract, expect Brock Lesnar to disappear after his final run.
Oh, I can see it.
Gentlemen.
Yeah.
Title match coming up.
There's possibilities, you know. It's not it's not like he doesn't respect other people at the WWE, but unless they offer him a very, very good deal, he's walking. It'll be the last time we see Brock Lesnar in the WWE.
You gotta admire the loyalty.
Yeah, you do. You do. And he saw Vince as a father figure, so he's very upset about the whole thing, right? So he legitimately is upset. He's hurt. And like I said, unless they come up with a smashing deal, the Beast Incarnate will be no more. I don't think.
And it's not like he really needs the, you know.
Oh no. He and his wife are financially set for life, and so are their children.
Get ready for a showcase of reasons why everyone should follow
And I'm not a huge fan, you know. Brock Lesnar and Urban is the biggest Brock Lesnar fan.
So bright.
But you can see it. He loves the business.
Weighing in at 220 pounds.
Yeah. Especially now. He probably loves it more now than when he was younger.
Candice LeRae have been doing a very good job of warping this young man's
some
mind.
people you just can
Austin
tell.
Theory has never been happier.
You know, Shawn Michaels, you can tell he loved the business.
Yeah. I mean, when you're willing to put your body on the line like those guys were, you love the business.
Yeah.
A highly sought-after talent has been brought under the wing of competitors.
Now,
like
that
Seth
said,
Rollins and
do you have a
Johnny
list?
Gargano.
I actually didn't look one up.
No list from Glenola tonight.
I'm lazy today.
Who'd you guys bet on for this match, by the way?
I
randomly chose Furious.
Did you choose? Yeah, did you? Okay.
You know, no real reason other than, you know, somebody put money on Lincoln, so I had to choose somebody else just so that I could make sure they pay out.
It was probably Joe Link that chose Joe Lincoln.
It's a big time opportunity.
I'm guessing.
Will be on the line here.
I'm guessing he says. Nice. Glenola not holding back. Just. I'm guessing it was too.
Actually, he might have. But I know one of the people, at least one person that put money on Lincoln.
Joe Link says I did.
Okay, so I know two people that put money on Lincoln. Or maybe not. Yep. Okay, yeah, I know two people.
Two people chose Lincoln?
For sure, yeah.
We gotta give Joe Lincoln some love. The Phenom.
So I put money on somebody else, so that if Joe Lincoln wins, there's at least some sort of payout.
There you go.
If I really can't decide, a lot of times that's what I'll do. I'll put like 10 on somebody, just so there's a payout.
Yeah, just so there's a payout, yeah.
Well, I don't blame you.
And I've actually had that work in my favor. I had one I put 10 on somebody, and everyone else voted for the opponent with like 20,000.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 270 pounds, he is the World's Heritage Champion.
The World Heritage Champion.
Alexander Furia.
From Team Anger Issues TAV.
I love him. I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ's demise.
I just thought of another great memory from Archerverse 1.0.
Okay.
One of the most, how should I put that, most loyal appearances in 1.0. The trash can.
The trash can, yeah.
Yes,
oh my God. Wasn't that ridiculous? Like, during matches, man, like they would literally cut the camera.
Hey, cut to the trash can. Got to put
right?
on the trash can.
Right? It was ridiculous. Like, it was the running joke. We actually had, like, for a while, just, we didn't keep it, but we had an emote of a trash can.
And of course, Wolfman, I have a great memory of 1.0. I put it in the chat earlier. And that is the night that the Wolfman joined the Kick Archer in the Balls Club.
Him and Typhus Tyson back in the day used to do that every single time they would have a segment in the ring together. By the way, I do miss the call-out feature because it fits certain.
It was interesting. Yeah.
You know, they needed to do a little more with it, but they shouldn't have removed it though because it does have its place. But
yeah, it seemed like every time Barker got called out, somebody was kicking him in the balls.
When do you ever watch a wrestling program that doesn't have segments in it? You know what I mean? It's just you don't. No, you don't.
So between WCW and WWE, Hogan has
in defense, it did put more space for matches.
It did, yeah.
He's a two-time WWE Hall of
You know the things that I don't like that they changed were that they removed the ability at some point to put a title on the line in a Royal Rumble, and they took away the feature that allowed you to put more than one championship on the line. And I wish they'd put that back. Like, I don't understand why they took that out. I never had any issues with it. I never had any glitch problems, no nothing, and I was glitched like a motherfucker at one point.
Oh yeah.
Right? So there's some things that they've changed over the last several patches and etc. that I don't understand why they took certain things away. That though.
That'd be a little more work for you, but you should be able to do a storyline and then just put the second title on that person.
Well, I mean, obviously we would do that, right? You know, obviously.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's still an option. It's just more work.
It's still very easy to pull off, yes.
Yeah.
But
it is kind of cool when you have that actually.
And they got to hold up the two belts, and yeah, it was a cool feature.
Actually, the two things I wish they'd bring back haven't been around for years.
A fully
create a finisher in their corner, and being able to import your own theme music.
Yeah, I liked the create a finisher too. That was fun.
This matchup is treacherous. Both competitors enter with no absence of match.
How many finishers did you create? Did you go crazy?
Create your own opportunity. Pinpoint a body part and exploit it. Everything.
What about you, Cool? I know you played with that feature. Don't lie. Oh yeah. You sure did.
I don't know if I owned a WWE game that had it.
I feel like Cool would have created a finisher that was like a combo. He'd start it with the sharpshooter and then pick the poor bastard up and lock him in a crossface chicken wing.
I would have.
I had one that was 4 punches, 3 suplexes,
Jesus Christ,
and a power bomb.
What is wrong with you?
Basically ended into a last ride.
Do you hear the violence here, Cool? I'm a little worried for our safety right now. It's disturbing a little. And he wonders why Severn has anger issues. I mean, that is crazy.
Insane.
I don't wonder. I know why he has anger issues.
Hogan's offense gets foiled.
3-5-4. Nobody has come close to the numbers tonight so far.
No.
Not at least not close enough anyway.
I thought somebody had like a 4-9 something.
He's able to sidestep.
Well, the numbers are 5-3-3 and 2-8-7. Who had 4-9 something? I'd have to go back and look.
I
don't even remember.
And the electricity of this moment is.
Or it could have been earlier before I changed the numbers too.
No, I think it was. Blind Locksmith had 497.
Did he? Okay. So he's in the running then.
Okay, who's Uncle Allen? You know,
kick to the gut.
Who's who?
Uncle Allen.
Alan Severn.
Is this enough? No, it isn't. He kicked out. He kicked out.
Okay,
This
yeah,
match is getting pushed beyond the normal
says.
limits. Being carried around with ease.
The Wolfpack is family.
Oh, to the arm. Terrible. Down in the windpipe.
Yeah. So Blind Locksmith would be in the running for the channel reward redemption.
Oof, that's going to leave a mark. And just like that, he sent crashing to the floor. Ah, what a smack. That is just insulting. Punch connects. Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want. And Theory able to adapt.
Froggy says you grew up. What?
It's supposed to be real.
Oh, I was supposed to say real soft. When your family power bombs you through car windshield. Yeah, well, you know, there's that.
To be fair.
To be fair.
Jinx.
Devastating maneuver. Stiff headbutt.
Okay, what's the second one?
That is just insulting.
287. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, 287. Yeah.
France might be the running. The 354.
Yeah, no, that's too far off. Yeah.
Yeah.
A long way up. And a longer way down.
Joe Lincoln with the Lincoln Ride.
Change hands. 2. Emphatic kick out from the champion. How? Been attempt for the championship. Broken up. And the match
He's missing a great opportunity. Should have a snake eyes called the Lincoln Rock.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that there's reasons he didn't go with that. I mean, I'm just saying. I could be wrong. One never knows these days.
He reverses it. Able to avoid there. Right to the leg.
Hogan's being a savage in there tonight.
Leg sweep. Not done there.
Just relentlessly attacking everybody with those big, heavy right hands.
And he sends him into the corner. Double the attack.
Ooh, double team by Theory and Joe Lincoln. What the hell? I mean, Joe Link, you can't trust Theory. You should know this. How would you allow such things to happen?
Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle. He fends off the attack. Punch right in the head. Ooh, and the champion finally ready to put this one away. And he breaks up the count. A long way up.
All three guys were trying to attack Theory and then just drop him. Did you see that? They just dropped him.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to go on this.
Uh-oh. Joe Lincoln with another Lincoln Ride. But I mean, with 5 people in the ring at the same time, you're not pinning anybody. You are not pinning anybody in a single fall matchup.
And he's able to nice takedown.
Knock him out.
The challenger not looking good right now.
By the way, who would you say you think is winning this match?
German suplex, but that's not all.
I would definitely say probably.
The champion is Furious.
Yes, I know Furious champion. I don't know. Let's make it a good day for Joe Lincoln. Huh?
For Joe Lincoln. Ooh, Joe Lincoln gets the nod from Team Christian Cool. Imagine that.
I'm more Furious.
You're going Furious. Woozy's going with the reigning defending champion. Glow, what about you?
I went with Furious on the betting.
Yeah, I'm going Furious on this one too. He's looked pretty solid. Looked solid when he won the title. He's looked solid so far tonight. As Hogan pins him. He looks fantastic on the mat.
There is that.
There's that.
To be fair.
Oh, that opens the door for Hogan. Ooh. Punch right
Austin
in the head.
Theory, full of piss and vinegar tonight.
God, what an elbow.
Doing well himself in there, actually, to be honest.
Hot shot. Sent all the way to the outside.
Now you're supposed to take care of that before you go to the ring.
Wow, Fury's dropped Salas.
Oh, what a splash. Oh!
Wow, he drops Hogan too.
It's deafening in here.
Huge right hands.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS. Night. Another one bites the dust to the champ.
Oh, Hogan kicked out. Wow, the Hulkster not done yet.
Good job getting to the ropes there.
Look at that. Theory tried to sneak in a pinfall there, but Salas was too close to the ropes there.
Got it.
Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in?
Oh, look at this. He picks up a submission victory.
Oh, no way. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion from Team the Feral Axel Ishtar.
These guys in action.
He is the Phantom King, Ali Salas. Wow. I didn't see that one coming, I'll be honest.
Nope. I didn't either.
No offense, by the way, to Axel Ishtar. I just didn't think he was winning that match. He's a fantastic wrestler, and he's been successful in singles competition and held other titles, so he's perfectly capable. I just didn't think he was winning this match.
This is literally one for the history books.
Did anybody else? No, Cool thought that he was voting for Joe Lincoln. Yeah. Wow.
Joe Lincoln has failed me.
Joe Lincoln. How dare you, Joe Lincoln? Your team has failed, Team Christian Cool.
That's ghastly.
Ghastly, sir. All right, so the winner of the match, Ali Salas, new Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. Holy crap. Very cool. I was actually just talking to him the other day. He actually sent me a message apologizing because he's missed the last, 3 or 4 shows. He's been busy with his work schedule and was asking me questions about the character, whatever. Actually, I think that one, if I'm not mistaken, that very night, I think he popped into the chat. But that was the first time in a bit, so he was basically just messaging and stopping in to, let me know what was going on. And he was very impressed with his character because he's only seen it a few times and really never had a chance to talk to me. So he's Egyptian, first of all, so he was very impressed with the character. So I'm, first and foremost happy about that. Buddy, he is a formidable competitor, as you can see as well. So there's that, to be fair.
There is that.
I beat you to it, bitch. Ha ha! Take that.
I will take that, but Archer, over by me it is severe thunderstorms. My lights are flickering, so I got to jump off.
Not that I'm unhappy celebrating Glenola's thing. I was just curious. Are we doing a Ring of Honor after party tonight?
Oh, on Discord?
Yes.
We are.
Awesome. All right.
We are.
I plan on watching Ring of Honor regardless after this. So, those of you who are curious or hasn't watched it, I will be watching on the Discord after our show here. So.
Sensational.
Okay. And Woozy, you have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night, Woozy.
Hopefully the storms aren't too severe for you.
I'll keep you guys updated. Take care.
Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for being here, as always. Alright. I'm getting the betting line ready for the next match here. By the way, next match for the TWA International Tag Team Championship. Triple Threat Tornado. It is a match full of potatoes. They are little spuds. Triple Threat Tornado Tag Team action. We've got the champions, Tons of Funk, putting their titles on the line against the Acolytes and Demolition. That is next. All right.
Hey, if we want to, kind of highlight the fact that we're talking about some OG people in Glenola, let's talk about some OG teams in the Archerverse, shall we?
We shall.
Yeah, we got Trigger Talk, TTV, oh my god. Always been around and always been a staple. We have Demolition ever since we met the Turret Man and Complete Geek.
Yep.
Always dominant, even though Adam Colossus is a bit of a bitch. But
Johnny Braddock definitely carries the team.
Braddock carries the
Braddock
team.
carries the team, baby. That's right.
Carries the team. And then, of course, we got some of our good friends in Timbo Slice and ZM. Together. They are, oh my God, you have so many different tag team names. Who are they?
The Acolytes.
That's why I thought it was the Acolytes. So, yes, the Acolytes. They've always been around, and they kick ass together. It's, oh my God.
And since we already mentioned the other team names, Complete Geek TV and the Turret Man, the Zombie Dragon ZM is Zombie Master, and of course Christian Cool already mentioned Timbo Slice Gaming is the Predator Vader, and of course with Tons of Funk, the Trigger Talk TV boys, we have 3TVB and I'm Just Key.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so who is walking out with the TWA International Tag Team Championships? Is it going to be the reigning defending champions, Tons of Funk? The Acolytes? Or Demolition? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Bang lines are open. Let's get this championship match underway. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. Joling says, to be fair.
But to be fair, there's nothing fair that's going to go down between these three teams. These three teams are literally fighting for legacy here. Are they not?
They're sorry?
Are they not fighting for the legacy of of the show?
They are.
Of who they are.
They are.
Like, if I had to pick them out, Rushmore of the tag team division, these three teams be on it. Outside the Hart Foundation, of course.
Outside of the Hart Foundation, of course, he says.
Yeah,
just had to throw that in there.
I would mention the coalition, but they like to mix and match their food around and.
Introducing the challenger.
I think they kind of spoiled themselves a little bit by bringing in these outer lopers and interlopers, these people that they want to. It's almost like an open club that everybody that knows they could go to, but they don't want to go to because all the cool kids find their own private clubs.
Here tonight.
The cool kids find their own private clubs. Tell us about these clubs.
Hey, I'm just saying,
Tell us about these clubs.
Fuck you. I'm not going to go further with this. This is pointless.
Well, everybody, I do have to say, I want to say thank you, everyone that, wished me well in this.
Better get ready.
Everyone that's been here. I do appreciate it. I really do. Archer, thank you so much. And thank you for 350 plus episodes.
You're more than welcome. I mean, like I said, it is all of our pleasure to be here all the time because we are such a great, tight-knit community. And again, this is the first of 3 tribute shows, and I started with Glenola because again he's over 300 episodes. I believe Christian Cool is right around the same, but over 300 episodes of talks in confidence, of discussing pro wrestling, creating wrestlers, storylines, angles, and just being friends, and that is something to celebrate. And because the 3 people that will be put on the spotlight in the hot seat and paid tribute to, Glenola being the first, and there's 2 others coming in the near future. It has been just an absolute pleasure to get to know all 3 gentlemen, and they have been the staples of the Archiverse since inception for the most part. And so it was just due time that while people thank me all the time for what I do here at the Archiverse, and I always, thank you guys for being here and thank you guys for making the Archiverse what it is, the 3 staples are something I've always discussed, and it was just now due time that we pay full homage, and this is the way I'm choosing to do so is by dedicating shows to each of the 3 I will call them the wise men of the Archerverse. I will call them the wise men of the Archerverse. And they are appreciated.
Who these three are, if it's the wise men. Yeah, any idea, Cool?
Christian Cool gifting a sub to Smokey the Leaf, and Smokey the Leaf will appreciate that, actually.
But no,
appreciate the gift sub.
On the line here in this one.
In all honesty,
I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
But I have to jump off here and get some sleep. I told Arch earlier, I've been up since 9:30 the night before. So, I've been up 27 hours, 28 hours.
Seems like a ridiculous amount of time to be
up. Yeah, that is definitely a ridiculous amount of time to be up. Well, you need to go do so right now. But, again, this entire show was just, again, a great way to say thank you. And, again, I say thank you for over 300 episodes of guidance, advice, and plain and simple friendship. And in helping make the Archerverse what we now know it is today.
I'm happy to do it, and it's been an amazing ride. I said it here the other night that what a long, strange trip it's been.
Tornado tag with multiple
definitely strange,
things are going to get
but a hell of a good time though.
I look forward to the Archerverse each night.
Joe Link, thanks for the 20 tiny little beautiful gems. We appreciate that.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to make it tomorrow night.
No, I knew that already. That's right. You have a very special stream of your own tomorrow night. Tomorrow, what he means by he can't be here tomorrow night is tomorrow night is actually WCW War Games, our big stream preview of the summer. And make sure you guys are here for that. It is going to be an absolute thrill, right? But also stop by the Great Glorious channel and make sure you support his donation-a-thon. What are you playing?
Anytime you waste second guessing yourself is time for your opponent to get their hands on the weapon.
I thought about playing some of my classic Dungeons & Dragons games on my PC that actually are able to run when I'm streaming. There's not a lot that lag can affect on that. Because these games are from like the early 90s.
Yeah.
Stump puller leg snap. Very effective.
But if I have enough people, I may play like some
figure out a way to get back in it, guys.
What is it called? Goose Goose Duck, which is like Among Us, just with geese.
Right, yeah.
It's a free download. I play some jackpots or use your words. I've got a couple of those.
This could be it. Cover.
So
hey, sounds like a good time.
Shoulders up. He is definitely struggling to keep him down at this
depending
point.
on the donations, I'm starting at 12 hours.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless.
Every $100 in donations, I'm adding an hour.
Yeah.
So my goal is $1,200 tomorrow night, and it's going to go to upgrading my equipment and paying my phone bill. So I can keep my phone on.
Wow. Sorry, repeat what's the goal every hour?
12. Okay, to add an hour is $100 in donations.
And that goes past the 24 hours?
No, it's 24 hours is the cap.
Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna be able to do it.
Yeah. Start 12, end at 24 max, and $100 per hour added there.
Yeah, but I haven't decided on the exact amount. I do have Bean Boozled.
No way!
So you guys can pay to torture me for that.
Hey, look at this. We got a triple pin going here, and the referee's not counting anything.
Wow. And if I hit 500, I have my webcam set up.
Well, this is interesting. What a strange thing to have happen. No, there's now 3 pins, Joe Link. You just haven't caught up yet.
Yeah. This kind of reminds me of that night with the submissions with the 10-minute sharpshooter.
By the skin of his teeth.
Wow. He finally decided to count.
Enziguri finds its mark. Still
What is that ref's problem? I mean, did somebody slip some LSD into his coffee? Like, what happened there?
Tranquilizers.
He looked like he was just having a good old trip down there.
So, as I said, I just want to say, great night, everybody, and thank you again.
Not a problem. You have a good night. We shall see you tomorrow night on your donut. What time are you starting?
About 5 o'clock Central Time.
5 o'clock Central Time? Okay.
Yeah, PM.
Yeah. I kind of figured it was PM, not AM, yeah.
That was usually time after I get home from church to take a quick nap.
All right, so we will see you then.
Not target of the arm. Carefully placed stomp. Whoa, this is surprising, Byron.
And now we're down to just you and I, cool, like old times.
Like old.
Wow. How long has it been since just the host at the most and the co-host at the most have flown the grand aviation vehicle that is the Archiverse TV? That is something that.
Let the people know, or should I remind the many people of the Archiverse?
They need reminded.
I will be on the broadcast after I get off work tomorrow, moving my schedule around to accommodate for the big pay-per-view on Sunday, so I can be there actually for that show and then do one of my shows later in the week. So.
Yes, I actually didn't reveal the information. I figured you may want to disclose that information yourself. But yes, so tomorrow night, WCW War Games, the biggest stream preview of the summer, the co-host with the most, the OG co-host with the most, the mayor of Coolville, the captain of the Cool Kids, and of course, the leader of the Coolverse, is going to be at my side where he belongs, calling the matches, doing the play-by-play, and of course, likely getting under my skin. As always, like good old times for WCW War Games tonight, is going to be a great time, great matches, a great card. Get ready for a thrill ride as the Archiverse Warzone takes on WCW Starrcade. They're going to be looking for bragging rights, supremacy, and looking to take each other's championship gold away, so it's going to be a night of absolute fire. Hopefully not literally, but, you know. As a matter of fact, are any of the Damians even... Oh, yeah, because it's Warzone versus Starrcade, they could definitely be there.
They could.
They could. They are really bullying ZM in there right now.
And finds a counter.
Oh, they are.
And how strange is it? It's one half of Tons of Funk and one half of Demolition doing the job.
Well, you know, sometimes you gotta make the temporary allies in order to get, you know, get the dub.
I'd say they just ended the partnership.
I would say so.
Yeah.
Are we close to the beginning of the end?
As I said, temporary.
Impressive but short-lived.
The challenger being outclassed here.
He needs to get himself.
You got Bader still outside the ring trying to collect himself.
Gets cracked by the
he is a gigantic man.
He always has been, and I have to say, it's just so awesome to see all these people here kicking ass and taking names here at the Archiverse.
Impressive counter.
He manages to escape it.
You know, we grew up with, you know, we kind of grown and become attached to some of these stars.
Right? I know. That's actually very true. And, like, these are literally are three of the OG great tag teams and factions from the starting of the Archiverse. Because even Zombie has been around since the Archiverse 1.0.
Side Russian leg sweep.
Yes, he has.
Right? He may not have as many.
Every one of these have been, yes.
Yeah. He may not have as many episodes under his belt as you do, or as Glenola does, but he'd be close.
He's been a supporter all along.
A long time. Yeah.
We do very much respect that.
Yeah.
That should do it right there. Oh, deafening blow to the chest.
Oh, we finally have an elimination. Who was that? That was Kareem Key Woods just got eliminated. I think. Was that B. Henry or Woods? Looked like Woods.
Can't be good.
It's a little hard. The lighting in here is not the best.
Oh, yep, that's Woods. Oh, Jesus. Zombie just got thrown right on top of him. Damn. I mean, talk about insult to injury. Just toss somebody on top of you. Eliminate you and then slam somebody on top of you.
Indeed.
Joe Link says the ref is getting beaten up. Well, to be fair, he's at. I mean, his timing is not the greatest as far as, you know, moving out of the way when the train is coming through on the tracks.
The champ's eyes look glazed over. What a raucous crowd here tonight. How is the challenger still in this match? Has been eliminated. He's in under the ropes.
Shit, I think Zombie just got knocked out. Or did he tap out? Joe Link, did you see if he tapped or did he get knocked out?
Up into the torture rack. Gonna see a new champ. Cover. Kick out of the
But you know what?
Continues.
I remember back in the 1.0 days when we had Joe Link, Froggy Mothlegs, and we had fucking Lion Locksmith, and Life is Great, and all these other dudes that had just been around forever, and they were super, super chill.
Able to reverse.
You remember that?
Now they're a bunch of villains.
They are. And by the way, I was redeeming Froghemoth's legs. Silly cool, because none of you were here for the 1.0 experiences, although maybe at the tail end.
No, they weren't.
No, they weren't.
No.
Shame.
Shame.
Well, we're glad you're here now.
See, y'all could have found us sooner. We were here, rocking it out, doing our thing. You guys were slackers.
Slackers.
Slackers. Mr. T says, I was there for 1.0. We already said that, Mr. Wow, look at that, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match. From Team The Twerk Man and Team Complete Geek TV, the Terror Johnny Braddock, Cyborg, Adam Colossus. They are Demolition, and they are your new TWA International Tag Team Champions. Congratulations, Mr. T. And how cool is it that Mr. T's actually here for that this time? He was here because sometimes he has to watch the body, misses his match. So tonight he's actually in the house, able to see his boys go to work, and look at that, new Tag Team Champions once again. Demolition. And we were just talking about the staples from 1.0, and there you have it. One of the best tag teams ever in Archiverse history just became International Tag Team Champions. A very impressive matchup, too, by the way. Very impressive matchup.
Very much so.
All right, so I'll issue the payout for that, and we'll move on to the next match of the evening. All right, let's see here. Oh, my emote's not working yet on my end. How dare Twitch? How dare Twitch tell me I can upload things without having things approved and then mess me over like that? Ghastly. See, it shows up on the screen on the PlayStation, but not on my phone. My phone hasn't reset yet. The mobile apps are always behind. Anything you do takes a little while to catch up. So on my end, it just shows what I named it, not the actual emote.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. But I mean, the mobile app is absolutely ghastly. Anybody that uses the Twitch mobile app knows that the app is ghastly. But we now have How Dare You emote. We, of course, have this one for subscribers. We've got this bad boy, which, again, on my end isn't showing, but it'll show on your end. We've got our 2-count emote.
So you want some graphic design advice about the 2-count emote?
Sure.
I would lower the count to the base of the 2.
You would lower the...
That way you can actually tell it's a number 2.
Mr. T, Christian Cool seems to think that your 2-count sucks balls. What do you think about that, sir?
I did not say. How dare you put words in my mouth?
Guys, did you not hear Christian Cool subliminally say that? I mean, it was very... I mean, we know Alan Severn, being the Wolfman, could hear it. Very acute hearing.
Oh my God. No, that was just a minor, if I had to, like, make any input. I mean, everything else looks good. Yeah, just that would be my switch.
If I wanted terrible advice...
terrible advice, I would have redeemed the silly cool.
Burn.
How dare he.
Good there, though.
How you doing, T? Hopefully you're well.
Alright, did I issue the payout for the last match? I don't think I did. I think we were talking about things and emotes instead. Let me fix that problem.
Oh, I'm doing great, dude. Just been, a great evening celebrating the awesomeness of Glenola while doing my Gloomhaven thing earlier. Spent some time with the girlfriend. It's been overall a pretty enjoyable weekend. Had some Terraforming Mars.
I still think it's cute.
Last night.
I still think it's cute that you call your hand your girlfriend. I mean, it's good that you respect yourself in that sense.
I mean, she's a great hand. What can I say? I mean, it bumps well in the ring. It's knows the signals.
Knows the signals.
Good communication. I mean, what else do you want, man, from a hand?
All right, yeah. Can you switch? Can you switch without missing? Is the question.
It puts me over.
Can you switch hands without missing a stroke yet? That's where it gets difficult, right?
It's not samey. I'll tell you that.
All right, so the next match of the night for the TWA Women's World Championship. Who do you guys think is walking out the TWA Women's Champion? Is it going to be Team Glenola's the Gremlin Wolf, Jennifer Wolf, Drea Phantasma from Team Big Body Metaverse, or the reigning defending champion from Team Joe Link, Amber Extreme, who has been an absolute formidable champion? I on this one, I'm gonna go with Drea Phantasma on this one myself. I'll be honest. She's been killing it lately, and I expect a breakout matchup. Although then you got Jennifer Wolf, she's a champion and also a formidable opponent. So I don't know. It is a tough one. Amber Extreme could very well retain, but just for the fun of it, I'm gonna go with Team Big Body Metaverse and Drea Phantasma with this one. That's my choice.
Nice. Well.
It's kind of a tough one, right?
I'm just going to have to stick with the champ.
You're going with the champ? Okay. Well, you can't knock that choice. I mean, she's been on a fucking rip. All right. So, who walks in the TWA Women's World Champ? Is it going to be Wolf, Phantasma, or Extreme? The reigning defending champion, Le Champion. All right, there we go. 5 minutes to make your bets. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time. Let's go. Falls count anywhere. I believe this is a triple threat eliminator. All right. It is go time, guys.
The following contest is a triple threat Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the Wrestling Alliance Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing the corporation from Moscow, Russia,
Moscow, Russia.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
Looking as impressive as ever.
For the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Rhea Phantasma is the reigning defending WCW Women's World Champion. And now enter the Archerverse Women's World Champion. And ladies and gentlemen, for the very first time ever, we have all three major world titles in the ring at the same time, going toe-to-toe. Unfortunately, not all the gold is on the line, but the TWA Women's World Championship is, so two of those champions have the opportunity to become a double champion tonight.
WO Wolfpack from Salem, Massachusetts. The Gremlin, Wolf, Jennifer Wolf.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
And the reigning defending undisputed TWA Women's World Champion from Team Joe Link, Amber Extreme.
And introducing the champion, representing Havoc from every
Looks like we got a weekly match inclusion.
She is the
for YouTube.
Nice. Who redeemed that?
France with 2 L's.
Yes, France with 2 L's has been redeeming matches quite a lot lately.
Champ's chances here tonight.
I love him. I'm not
It would make teams like Team Christian Cool wonder if they were afraid to actually earn things, or if they just want to keep, being like the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, and buying their way around. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he did make his way. I mean, he did pretty much practically buy the belt at one point. I mean, the $1 Million Man knew his shit.
Definitely a good businessman.
Very much so. It's not a business model you can just ignore.
The champion has no intention on tonight.
Problem is you can't buy Christian Hart out. So
that is true. People have tried.
This is going to be some match. Remember, it's falls count anywhere. No countouts. No disqualifications.
Yeah, this match is so dangerous.
Oh, cool. You know what you should do for me?
Literally anywhere.
Go get me a drink so I don't have to get up.
Care of business.
You're a bitch.
The only thing the referee can do is
I'd get one for you.
Submission.
Sure you would. Give me some of that disgusting Canadian ale.
Goodness.
The Canadian ale is quite delicious.
Athleticism.
I don't think so.
Oh, that backfired on her.
You guys wouldn't think so. You're used to drinking, water with beer flavor.
Hey, don't judge what we have here in America.
Although, to be fair,
I don't drink it.
There's that too. To be fair, some of our beer is so goddamn strong it's not drinkable anyways. There's certain beers, man, I don't know how people drink it. I like beer, but I'll be the first to tell you, not all beer is good. Not. It's just one of those things. Is what it is.
The $1 Million Man said it best. He said it best. Everyone has a price for the $1 Million Man.
Anywhere match can turn an entire arena upside down. How can a superstar put themselves?
Now, if Glenola was still here, he might have chimed in with his rendition of money, 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 money. And he just wanted to. That was disappointing at the end, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You can't take anything in the environment.
All right, well, since you won't go get me a fucking drink, my throat's fucking dry. I am grabbing a drink, BRB.
Yep, BRB, people.
Band ready, Bromer. That is not an invite to Bromer. Actually, Bromer's probably not here anyways.
Oh, is that a knock on Bromer? That's a knock on Bromer, people.
Challenger's a little worse for wear now.
Interesting ladies match we have here.
Beautiful side suplex.
And oh my.
Into the pin attempt. 2 count defiant.
Will this Russian Vixen get the win?
At this point in the match, that judo throw. Oh, a cutter.
The title might change hands.
Off into the pin. 2. What a kick out at 2.
The champion's shock is palpable.
Multiple pin attempts, and this lovely lady here, this fine Russian Vixen, cannot put away the competitors, especially the champ. Miss Extreme, who is kicking all the ass to hold that title as long as she has. She's been impressive ever since I've seen her here in the Archerverse.
No celebrations yet. She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent.
And that's right, Joe Link. It has been back and forth and back and forth. It shall be. All these ladies are champions in their own right. There's no pushovers here. We only deliver the best in TAV programming. We do not subject ourselves to squash matches. No. Why would we give you that? We do not provide squash. We are not a farmer's market. This is TAV Wrestling. But we do provide melons, and that's why all the women's matches are quite spectacular.
Up on the shoulders, down in a hurry, climbing up to the top now. If this lands, it's over. Good Lord, Phoenix Splash!
Wow! You guys see that? Like, I'm pretty sure they call that a Phoenix Splash. That was ridiculous.
Fighting back with a counter. Really just
defending champ is having to really pick up the pieces here. She's gonna like hold on to her title. All these titles should have been on the line, in my opinion. Why should only one person defend their title when there's 3 champions involved? Someone tell me.
She scores big with the counter. Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a ragdoll here.
Piercing the throat. I think we are witnessing a career-altering moment for these superstars.
I know we have Ashley Extreme here, but this is where I wish I had a cheat sheet so I could remember the names of all these lovely women who are currently the champs on their respective shows. I would look it up on Discord, but all it shows is their picture and not their names. They are nameless to me.
Trying to chop her down with a low kick.
Sorry about that. I have returned. I got a drink initially, but I was trying some sort of like mango drink. It was not tasty, so I had to get a new drink.
All you've been seeing is a lot of back and forth action.
Oh, I don't doubt it. 3 of the world champions all in the ring at the same time. It was bound to be a war.
Amber Extreme is the one I actually do remember.
So Jennifer Wolf is Team Glenola, and Drea Phantasma is Team Big Body Metaverse.
Okay, Drea Phantasma is the Russian?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Who just about got her head removed right there.
Oh, I know. Like I said, it's been...
Oh, the champion takes out the WCW World Champion. We are down to 2 champions.
Well, I mean, is it not a surprise that the WCW champion be the first one out? Let's be honest.
Yes, Team Christian Cool, never been a fan and never actually wrestled for WCW. Except for the dark match when forced.
And sent right into the corner.
Or at least he would tell you he was forced.
Hey, some will claim that there was a whole snafu about Christian Hart winning the WCW World Championship.
Holy shit, look at this armbar.
And,
good God.
And he was proclaiming that it was better than the Archerverse, and he was going to make that brand better.
Thinking about what to do next
but, you know, that was, I think that was just a different universe, a different time.
Different universe, different time.
Yes, that was totally not a historical fact we will remember.
Not.
She's going up. Top rope here.
Oh, look at this. Air Extreme.
Scratching and clawing. This could be it.
Will that land? Did that do it, Archer?
Oh. Who's going to take home the gold? The reigning defending champion or the Archerverse Women's World Champion?
Oh, this is so much fun to watch. Revolutions into the spinning powerbomb. Looks like
it's got to be this. Got to be.
Wow, Wolf kicked out again. Well, Christian Cool, Jennifer Wolf's been on one hell of a tear. She won the title, has already defended the title, and she's knocked out 6 people in 5 nights.
I said it earlier while you were taking a little break. There's no slouches here.
No.
They're all respective champions of their own brands, and rightly so with the display of performance we have been given here.
And again, it's the first time we've ever seen all of the 3 Women's World Champions in the ring at the same time, facing one another.
Indeed. And of course, being a special occasion, we do special things for our special viewers. We're glad you are here to support the one and only Pornola and what we do here at the Archerverse. Thank you, guys.
Yes, we do thank you. We appreciate everything you guys do. Not just here, but you guys also flock over to the Coolverse. And I'm sure you've gone over to visit Mr. T and other people. I mean, appreciate you being part of the community and just enjoying other people's channels within the community as well and supporting their endeavors.
Apparently Stephanie flies more than she hunts.
No, that's Jennifer Wolf. Stephanie Wolf is Team Soul Embers.
Oh, Jesus, there's so many wolves. You said Stephanie Wolf earlier. That's why I said it.
Did I? I meant Jennifer Wolf.
Yeah. Too many wolves.
There are too many wolves in the pack.
Up to the top rope now. Pick your jaw off the floor.
Whoa. Oh, landed right on the champion's knees.
Indeed.
I gotta tell you, that can't feel too good on the knees, though, either.
No, but women are resilient. She'll be fine.
Fair.
Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there.
Oh, my.
Ooh, look at her.
Oh, nice. Out the back door goes Jennifer Wolf.
Right to the kidneys from behind. And she is rapidly dictating the pace. She's fighting hard and reaping the rewards.
Whoa! Holy shit! The woman just keeps winning. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new TWA Women's World Champion, and she is now a double champion because she is already the Archerverse Women's World Wrestling Champion from Team Glenola. The Gremlin Wolf, Jennifer Wolf, representing the Wolfpack. What a night for the Wolfpack. The Wolfpack earlier, even the odds with the AEW Exiles, the Circle, their rivalry is at 1 apiece. And now Jennifer Wolf, also from the Wolfpack, becomes a double champion and picks up another world title. Wow. All right, so let me issue the payout for that. And the winner of the match was Jennifer Wolf. What a great match. 3 of the Women's World Champions all in the ring at the same time for the very first time ever. Man, oh man, just a great, great matchup. And, of course, the next match of the night, this one's for the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship, and the Soul Man, Jay Simmons, who's, of course, from Boston, Massachusetts, holding that title hostage for quite some time now, in the ring against 3 Canadians, all vying for that championship, including the one Elijah Archer, the Rated R Superstar Edge, and, of course, Sami Zayn. It's going to be very interesting to see what the Soul Man can do against 3 very fired-up Canadians looking to grab hold of that Canadian championship. Now, we know that... we know that we don't have to worry about Christian Cool voting for the Soul Man Jay Simmons. So it's going to be interesting to see where he puts his Archerverse bucks here. But let me go ahead and open up that betting line. All right. So am I wrong, or are you going to like maybe slip some money towards the Soul Man's way this time?
I'm definitely not slipping it towards Archer. And, no, we'll probably have to slip some money towards Sami Zayn.
Towards Sami Zayn. All right. So who walks out the TWA Canadian champ? Is it going to be Elijah Archer? Christian Cool says no. Of course he says no. The Rated R Superstar Edge. Sami Zayn. Or the reigning defending champion, the Soul Man, Jay Simmons.
You know, this is why Jay Simmons holds on to the title. You don't give him credible competitors. Just saying.
Ouch.
But I do have to vote on somebody, so we'll go with Sami Zayn.
All right. So Christian Cool is going with Sami Zayn. I am, of course, backing the one. You guys choose who you're going to side with, but either way, it is showtime and go time for the TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship. Let's go. All right.
And here comes the multi-time world champion.
The multi-time world champion, the Rated R Superstar, Edge. A little flash and bang from the Rated R Superstar. Yo, Black Shuriken.
You get a break when you need it.
Appreciate that.
I would like to refund that. Archer's taking enough breaks.
Actually, I only had 2, to be fair.
Oh, you've been quite liberal, sir.
To be fair.
Nah, I'm sure you've earned a break. Or 2 or 3. It's fine. I will forgive you.
Who could forget the incredible comeback story
Jokes?
of Edge, who
You want me to tell a joke?
and outlasted every competitor to win the 2021 Royal Rumble.
Right.
Joke for Christian Cool.
I'll find a joke here while we're at it here.
And introducing the challenger from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 212 pounds. Sami Zayn!
I feel like he weighs more than 212 pounds.
Is real, Corey. That's
Sami Zayn.
Tell us, right?
That's exactly
I would say about 220 maybe, but
yeah, that's what I was thinking. 220, 225.
Vacated championships.
Yeah.
All these conspiracy theories have turned away former allies of Sami Zayn like Cesaro, Shinsuke Nakamura, even his best friend Kevin Owens. Sami Zayn is out of control.
People seem to forget how beloved Sami Zayn was. Now all anybody wants to do is complain about him.
Well, it's because Sami's changed.
Sami hasn't changed. The world around him has.
Sami hasn't changed. The world around him has. Just feed that ego.
And introducing the challenger, representing the Coalition, from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 285 pounds, the one, Elijah Arthur.
Shit just got real.
Title's on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
He's been undergoing a lot of training for tonight. Not taking
I
this
don't know if
title
I told this joke,
lightly.
but I found a joke. I'm sure someone's heard it. But it's a joke. So I will tell the joke. Ready for said joke?
I am ready for said joke.
Alright. I'm sure someone will say the right answer because we got a bunch of villainous, treacherous people in this chat.
As usual.
What do you call an illegal immigrant and a Catholic priest fighting?
An illegal immigrant and a Catholic priest fighting.
Yes, what do you call that?
I don't know. What do you call it?
Alien versus Predator.
That's a good one. I like that one. Alien versus Predator. That would be a hit with the Pope.
It wouldn't it?
That would be a hit with the Pope.
Oh, man. Hit with the Pope. See, Archer's got his own little chimes. See, Black Shirt can appreciate it. Look at
Black Shirkin appreciates.
Hear that? He's smiling for the dumb, smitten Jay Simmons coming down with that raunchy Canadian title. I don't know why anybody would compete for that thing.
That is beautiful.
I don't know. I think the U.S. title on Christian Hart looks even more spectacular, but I mean, you could put AEW titles up to this thing and make those titles look good.
Froggy says, "Wow." Joe Link says, "I have a dad joke. Why don't they let geese drive?"
Yeah, why don't they let geese drive?
I mean, tell us, why don't they let geese drive? We would love to know the answer to that question.
Man, they are way behind.
I mean, how dare they not allow geese to drive?
Introducing the champion,
They would honk too much. T spoiled it. Mr. T spoiled it.
Wrestling Alliance Northern Heavyweight Champion.
Oh man, Mr. T. See, he's our dude. This is why we appreciate having him here. Not that we don't appreciate the rest of it.
The silent assassin.
I know the champ has looked good as of late, but I'd say the opposition has looked just as good, if not better.
We appreciate everybody here equally.
I feel like Jay Simmons' entrance gets longer each and every time.
I feel you make his entrance longer each and every time. You're an asshole.
I just cue the video production truck. Just keep that going. Tell him to slow down.
Sorry, guys. I broke the fourth wall. Fucking sue me.
Hey, Mr. T. How do you get a country girl's attention?
Ooh, how do you get a country girl's attention?
How do you get a country girl's attention?
Yeah, I have no idea.
A tractor. Or a tractor.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual.
Yep, I hate it. Yeah, that was a bad one. Even I didn't like that one. Why do bees have sticky hair?
I'm still shaking my head after the fucking first one.
Match, you need a bit of a deranged
A tractor?
mind to agree to these stipulations.
This is where all the barriers come down. You really find out who a superstar
Why do
is
bees
and
have
what
sticky
they're
hair?
capable of with nothing to hold them back.
Should we have a finer than bees hair joke now?
No.
No?
He went right
Okay.
into that turnbuckle.
I just thought because, you know, finer than frog's hair, finer than bee's hair.
I mean, now all I got in my head right now is fucking Nicolas Cage.
Ooh, stinging. Timely counter by
Not the bees! Not the bees!
Blind Locksmith says they use a honeycomb. That is correct.
Unpredictable as they come, Corey. You're right, Cole, which is why the best course of action in a match like this is to bide your time and pick your spots. Easier
I didn't know you were trying this hard to spoil. Is this the main event?
Match like this.
No.
I didn't think so. So okay, you're saving the best for last.
The best for last.
The challenger's looking shaken. Little hiccup in the road, but that's to be expected from the top.
All right. Well, knowing that this match and this show's going to go on a little longer, I'm going to grab a little bit of food. I will be right back.
Okay. Christian Cool heading to the concession stands, looking for some tuna casserole, perhaps some chicken wings.
Oh, just turn that around. He's returning fire. Great job refocusing to reverse that. Saw that one coming. Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
Archer with that hammerlock and armbar combination.
Inflicting pain at will. Just stomping every single part of his body.
The Soul Man pretty much systematically dismantling Sami Zayn in the ring, while Archer takes care of Edge outside the ring.
Lands face first.
Definitely no struggle for control. It's all Soul Man and Archer at the moment.
Oh, look at mounting and now the punches hammering away. Ruthless.
I mean, Archer's just vicious out there, ground and pound to the Rated R Superstar, who really hasn't had much of a chance to even mount an attack yet.
He's done so many times in the past. Hoisted up.
Well, that was silly. He gave Archer the high ground. See, if I was Edge, I would have been inviting his ass back outside the ring.
Outside of the ring now.
What's the plan here? Oh, wow. Sami Zayn is a bloody mess.
Wow. Good Lord. The Soul Man Jay Simmons is absolutely destroying Sami Zayn.
Another. Just punishing.
Oh, Zayn with a bit of a comeback here. Archer, though, continues to stomp a mud hole on Edge.
Uh-oh. Look at this. Blue Thunder Bomb. And he has free reign of the
Oh, Sami Zayn looking for a toy. He found himself a big long toy.
Submission here. Legs are locked up. Uh-oh.
In the form of a table.
Takedown.
But then gets caught showboating. Archer dives across with some ground and pound. Oh, here comes Edge with a chair. Nice evasion by Archer. Oh, there's some double team action by Archer and Simmons. Interesting. What the hell's with that?
Down with a body slam. Knees across the abdomen. The challenger being outclassed here. And he has just taken an extraordinary...
Nice ankle lock applied here.
And an elbow.
Archer just attacking the leg area of Edge. Nice flying crossbody by Sami Zayn.
Going right after the neck.
Sharp elbows to the body, looking to fight his way out.
Wow, nice standing moonsault by Sami Zayn. Yo! Jeez. And a daze by Archer.
As the leg trap, fisherman suplex.
Nice fisherman suplex by the champion. Archer just patiently waited for Edge to get back up, start all over again with his beat down here. I mean, Edge, wow, he knocked out Edge. Edge never had a chance. Archer destroyed Edge.
Have
wow.
you ever seen such disdain from this superstar for the other?
This is so chaotic.
They've taken it to a new level here tonight.
And now Simmons just waiting to slam Sami Zayn with that. Oh, nice evasion by Zayn.
With a clothesline.
Flies across with a big clothesline.
Tagging this outside.
This could be good.
Solid punch. Uh-oh, getting ready to elbow drop.
What a very interesting matchup this is. I mean, Edge got destroyed. Sami Zayn has been being destroyed. At this point, it's just a matter of time before Simmons either knocks him out or pins him.
Heads out, and he has all the time he wants.
Bam!
Nice reversal by Zayn, but Archer from behind grabs a hold of Simmons.
Got to find a way to get out of this.
Oh! Wow, lift up cutter by Archer. Oh, here comes Zayn with a chair.
Out of the ring, no countouts, no worries.
Good.
Oh! Busted open the Soul Man, but Archer just took a chair right to the back. And another. Zayn vicious out there right now. He's desperate, looking to get back in this thing because the Soul Man has been destroying him. Oh, he gets fed the... Oh, Jesus. Archer just ate the ladder. Zayn eats the steel steps. Archer ate the ladder. And a falling neck breaker by the Soul Man.
And a kick. And he's able to reverse.
Misses the big jumping knee drop. Lands it right on the unforgiving floor. The damage might be done there. We'll see.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
The Soul Man body slams.
And Sami
Zayn right on the chair. Oh! Wow! The Soul Man, talk about your all-time backfire. Oh! Archer gets nailed too. Went to nail Sami Zayn with a chair, gets kicked, and the chair hits him in the face and knocks him out. We are guaranteed a new champion here, guys. Wow.
inverted backbreaker. Ow.
Now that was a turn of events I didn't expect.
Wow, springboard attack. And we see him take yet another shot to the body. Sami is
Archer setting Zayn up here. Oh, nice reversal by Zayn.
Look at this crowd. It's insane.
Wow, Blue Thunderbomb by Sami Zayn. Archer in trouble here.
Able to reverse. Big punch finds its mark. Snapmare.
The snapmare by Archer. Big bionic elbow right in the top of the skull.
Setting up the table.
Oh, Archer's up to no good here, I think. Sami Zayn might be in trouble here.
Shifts it back onto him. Counter after counter.
Nice takedown by Archer. Oh, Archer gonna go for a curb stomp here. Oh! Oh, that was vicious.
How in the world do these superstars have anything left at this point?
The arena's thinking the same thing.
Froggy Mothlick says, what an amazing history for the belt, my client. Whoa, he did it. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and a new TWA Canadian Heavyweight Champion, the one Elijah Archer. And if anybody's been paying attention to YouTube, that is the second Canadian Championship Archer now possesses. He won the Canadian Championship over at the Shark Tank as well. Appreciate that, Joe Lake. That was actually that was a fatal 4 KO matchup. But the way Simmons lost the belt, though, man, was savage. I know Archer won the belt. But the way Simmons lost the belt to Sami Zayn like that was absolutely savage. He goes to hit Zayn with the chair. Zayn kicks the chair right into the face of the Soul Man, and it knocks him out, and he is eliminated. That was badass. That might have been a show-stealing moment of that matchup. Even though Archer won the belt, that wasn't the highlight reel from that matchup, I don't think. But it is very cool that Archer finally, again, has that Canadian Heavyweight Championship that he's been searching for, and he's sought after it for quite some time. Finally back in his possession. All right, I'll issue the payout for that. All right, let's see here. And there we go. The payout has been issued. And here we go. This is the main event of the main card. This is for the TWA King of the Cage Championship. Brock Lesnar, Cactus Jack. We've got, of course, the Professor Poindexter, RVD, Lil Joey Nightmare, and of course the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA King of the Cage champion, the Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool. And of course Lil Joey Nightmare from Team Kraken Skulls, and the Professor Poindexter, aka Marty McFly, from Team Froggy Mothlegs. But let me get the betting line open for this. Just give me a moment. All right. All right, so who walks out King of the Cage champion? It's going to be Brock Lesnar, Cactus Jack, Poindexter, one of the phenoms of the Archerverse. Technically, WCW Starrcade, yes, I understand, but RVD. You got Lil Joey Nightmare. And, of course, again, the reigning, defending, undisputed King of the Cage champion, the Iceman Christian Hart. I'll tell you, this one's going to be a slobber knocker. I don't expect much of a wrestling match here. I'll be honest. I think shit's going to get ugly and hit the fan real quick here. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time for the main event of the main card. And then, of course, it'll be on to our dark match main event of the evening. Brock Lesnar, Cactus Jack, Marty McFly, RVD, Little Joey Nightmare, and the Iceman Christian Hart. TWA King of the Cage Championship. Let's go! Froggy Mouth Lake says timeline 283 initiate.
I like this guy.
The following contest,
Professor Poindexter making his way to the ring.
Match, and is for the Wrestling Alliance.
Froggy Moth Legs has 5,000 Archerverse bucks on the Professor, guys. Get your bets in.
Representing the NWO Wolfpack from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 143 pounds, the Professor.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media...
Froggy says, how dare they boo an academician?
He has poured blood, sweat, and tears into obtaining this title opportunity. Now, he needs to close the deal and become champion.
And here comes Rob Van Dam. The whole damn show looking to become the King of the Cage champion for the very first time.
RVD is truly one of a kind.
I just fought someone online using my uploaded moveset. Nice. Well, congratulations on that, France. That's a great feat.
Legend. There are few superstars as uniquely talented as Rob Van Dam.
Rob Van Dam.
Educated hands and feet. RVDs have PhDs. This dude is lethal.
All right, it is almost time for that Hell in a Cell to make its way to the ground.
From Truth or Consequences, New Mexico has arrived.
From Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, weighing in at 287 pounds.
287 pounds of pure psychotic terror.
Go to any lengths to win a match.
Yeah, you don't win or lose against Cactus Jack. You simply do your best to just try to survive.
Cactus Jack will not stop fighting once the bell rings, that's for sure.
Cole, I doubt Cactus Jack will even wait for the bell to ring. Cactus Jack just wants to fight.
I just hope he doesn't come over here.
Hey, Saxton, bang, bang.
And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed King of the Cage champion from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart.
Pure Extreme Champion, the Iceman Christian Hart.
Corey, what do you think of the champ's chances here tonight?
I love him. I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ's demise, but not me.
It is Hell in a Cell time, baby. I gotta be honest, it wouldn't be my first thing on my bucket list to sign up for a Hell in a Cell match with Brock Lesnar. I'm just throwing that out there.
From Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 295 pounds, Brock Lesnar.
The Beast Incarnate.
To quote Pat McAfee, he looks like Brock Lesnar ate Brock Lesnar.
Think about this. Brock Lesnar,
Brock Lesnar ate Brock Lesnar.
Away from WWE after losing the WWE Championship.
Almost genius.
The Beast Incarnate looks hungrier than ever.
I think it's more like a god and a Viking fucked and made Brock Lesnar. Yeah, so far I think TBS, the only person close to the lottery tonight?
They say once you are in the ring with Brock Lesnar, you are never the same.
Because you go to Suplex City.
Well, let's find out if he takes anybody to Suplex City. One more contender to go, and here he comes. From Team Kraken Skulls, Lil Joey Nightmare.
from your darkest fears.
Or darkest fear.
78 pounds.
I mean, I gotta be honest, I do not want to see him while I'm sleeping, so.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight,
I was wondering the same thing, Joe Link. That does happen on occasion. Not really sure why. Is weird, though, isn't it?
This title match already.
Froggy Bob Lake says this shit's already 5-star.
Of becoming champion tonight.
Locked inside this massive.
All right, here we go. It is go time.
Choice but to battle it out in what promises to be another brutal Hell in a Cell match.
There's nowhere to run. No one coming to help. It's all on you. And the only way out is to win.
And if you haven't already noticed, this is a Hell in an Iron Cell matchup.
You have to keep your foot on the gas pedal. Keep that energy going and try to score another.
Yo, Ryland Jinx Soda, what's going on? What's doing exciting? Welcome into episode number 352 here at the Fam Jam. What's new and exciting? What's going on? Welcome on in. Thanks for stopping by. Initially, this was a show that was actually dedicated to one of our great friends. It's a longtime supporter of the Archiverse. It was an homage, if you will, a big thank you to Team Glenola and, of course, his faction, the Wolfpack. He has since, of course, had to leave and take care of business outside of the Archiverse. So we are continuing the evening. This is actually the main event of the main card. We have one more match left after this. And this is a six-man Hell in an Iron Cell matchup. The Iceman Christian Hart, the reigning defending King of the Cage champion. And then, of course, you get Cactus Jack. You got RVD, Brock Lesnar, Poindexter, Little Joey Nightmare. It is an absolutely fire matchup. So welcome on in, enjoy the matchup, and tell me what's new and exciting. What is new and exciting?
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him.
Punch lands. Ooh. Back and forth from these competitors. Counter. And now there's
Speaking of Little Joey Nightmare, where is Little Joey Nightmare?
Eye for an eye here. Quick exchange of counters there.
Oh, there he is, popped up out of nowhere. Must have had his ears ringing.
Lands a kick to the gut. And that failed to hit the mark. Boom. Now on the outside, right by those cell walls. And he's taking this to the outside now.
Looks like Little Joey Nightmare going right after.
Oh, look at this. Oh,
was it Cactus Jack he's going for? No.
This is it.
He's going after the Iceman. Oh, no, you can't make up his mind who he's going after. I mean, it is Little Joey Nightmare. He just got shot by lightning. You got to give him a break.
Jack wards that attack off.
Ooh. These two showing how well scouted they each are.
Damn, Professor handling Cactus Jack. Yo, RVD with a 5-star frog splash. And Brock Lesnar gets pinned to the mat. 1-0 for RVD. That's crazy, right?
Guys, he just went through the cell. I can't believe I just saw that. As unexpected as that was, there's no doubt in my mind that it will only make this Hell in a Cell match even more memorable.
Absolutely. What a match.
Here he goes.
RVD just tosses Lesnar over the top rope down to the floor. Look at this. Cactus Jack and Professor Poindexter going up to no man's land. Look at this.
Top of the cell now. Why? Why is he on top of the cell? What's Jack fixing to do?
Well, I am back, and is that RVD I actually see?
That is RVD. The whole damn show making his TWA Wrestle Kingdom debut.
Searching for drugs.
So how was your search for a snack? How'd that work out for you? And what did you get? Tell us. Fill us in. Let's go.
Ramen noodles. Just some
ramen noodles.
I'm letting them cool down, but yeah.
Like, are they legit ramen noodles, or are they like Mr. Noodles ramen noodles? Type of shit.
I don't know. They're not the cheapest shit. They're a little more pricey.
Yeah. When I buy stuff like, I like to go to the Asian section of the grocery store and buy the like actual Asian ramen noodles. They're so much better. They're a little more pricey, but if you're gonna eat them, you may as well eat good. See, I find a lot of them, and you may, if you haven't, you're gonna notice now that I've mentioned it. A lot of the cheaper ramen noodles taste like stale noodles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, even though noodles technically don't go stale, so that just tells you the crappy quality of what they've made.
And Brock Lesnar's going to get some free reign on RVD in here with all the
he
people
is
at the top of the cage.
Taking him to Suplex City as we speak. And there's a bunch of crazy villains on top of that cell right now. The Iceman and Little Joey Nightmare, Cactus Jack, and Poindexter. This is insane.
Look at this, going counter for counter. Ooh, and Van Dam turns.
I'm pretty sure Christian Hart didn't ask for this.
He is the king of the cage champion, sir.
Oh my god. King of the cage, sure. But does that mean he's got to defend against 6 at all times? Defend against 5.
He wants to defend against 5 next time. Stop with the 6. Put 5 in there. Come on. Ooh. RBD just about picked up another pinfall against Brock Lesnar. I mean, he is really handling Lesnar in there tonight, isn't he? Like, what the hell?
He was tapping at top. He was tapping out. But,
who tapped out?
Cactus Jack was tapping out on top of the ref.
Oh no! Poindexter had him in the lock.
Yes. The ref didn't even notice.
Oh, look at this. Yo, Dominator by the Iceman. And I don't care if you're Little Joy Nightmare or the Nightmare Damien or the Vader the Predator. You get a Dominator on top of that Hell in a Cell, you're not having a good day. Little Joy Nightmare just busted open Christian Hart, though.
That he did.
Wow. Lesnar just tossed RVD right through the cell wall.
I'd say so. The volume in this building has increased.
Well, I guess submissions don't count on top of the ring, but it won't count if the ref don't look at you anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm guessing that's because the referee isn't spending too much time looking at the crazy villains on top of the cell.
But if this is something they dreamt up, I would want to know what their nightmares look like.
He saw it coming, taking advantage.
Cactus has him clutched.
Oh, power slam by Little Joy Nightmare.
Buckling with every impact. Roaring European uppercut.
Man, oh man.
Looking for the lapel lock. Lapel lock. Is he going to tap? This won't win the match, but it's one way to inflict a great deal of punishment on an opponent.
Little Joy Nightmare wrenching back on that neck and spine.
Could have been a strategic move to wear down that body part.
The Iceman gets out, though.
Well, this looks like one of those last gasp efforts, if you ask me.
Look at this, RVD's joining the party, and here comes Brock Lesnar. All 6 men are on top of the cell, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
No one should be up there, let alone performing these maneuvers.
Brutal forearm.
I mean, I'll be honest, I've never even seen all 6 participants on top of the cell at the same time before. This is fucking awesome.
This is insane. I'm just appalled at what I'm seeing.
He's given up, and you can tell his opposition doesn't care one bit.
See, Jack's tapping again, but
Taps it has to be in. Oh, shit!
Oh my!
The Iceman just put Little Joey Nightmare right through the top of the cell, folks.
Oh, it's over. It's got to be over.
2 count only.
What?
Wow. Oh, Lesnar got RVD back up for an F5. Oh, that was vicious.
The spawn of the devil, sir.
That holds back Cactus Jack's attack.
And with every step up there,
now, how is Christian Hart supposed to compete with that?
Right?
The top of the cell is like walking through a mine.
Ghastly.
Supernatural forces at work. I demand an amendment to the contract.
Froggy Mouth Leg says, please don't die.
I'm going to tap out here, but it ain't going to matter.
They still do a lot of damage, though.
Safety
The ref acts like he's got to kick some dirt out of the ring.
And they are going back upstairs here.
could be very significant.
Well, not enough damage was done on top of the ring, so, you know, you got to go back up there.
Of savages.
One-handed. So much damage and brings down his opponent, and here it is.
I mean, normal people do not behave in this manner.
Nice counter from Van
No.
Dam.
And you got Little Joy Nightmare on Christian Hart. Christian Hart's in a lot of pain here.
Hard tapping.
No choice but to sacrifice.
Well, of course he can tap. Ref ain't gonna count it. He'll tap all day.
Something about this.
And why not, right? At that point. It's actually the smart move.
Oh no, he's got it close to a hammerlock. Oh no, he's been stretched back.
I think that was like a hammerlock armbar combo there.
Yes, it was.
Are they doing this? They
I was very scared.
Oh, vicious suplex.
You ever wondered how far a superstar will go to win a championship? I think you just
Tres Amigos by Lil Joey Nightmare. RVD flat on his back in the middle of the ring. He got sent right through the cell.
He's got him scouted.
Oh.
Able to interrupt the attack.
Cactus Jack actually
And it's reverse pain for that mistake.
just saved Poindexter.
Oh, there's the Irish curse.
Oh, and paid the price for it.
The peril they're in.
I think they have
Savage.
Saxton. I don't think they're completely aware of their surroundings. They just have tunnel vision.
I don't think RVD's getting up.
I don't. Oh, he did get up.
Oh no, he's finally up.
Wow.
Working on the arm. Every fall on top of the cell is like putting your flesh through a meat
He's got more
grinder.
fighting to do.
Scaling the cell now, guys.
Who knows what he's thinking now?
Remember, though.
Only 9 minutes left of the match.
And sometimes it's the coming down part that into the full Nelson. It's cinched in deep.
This won't win.
And a tap out. And here we go. Left in. It's left.
Man, oh man, what a war.
There it is. He had no choice but to tap out.
You know, I'm pretty sure everybody in there has tapped out to something at one point or another in this match.
Yeah, probably everybody but Lesnar.
Everybody but Lesnar, yeah, that's true. I don't think he has, you're right. I'm pretty sure Cactus Jack did.
They are ravenous for these
Christian Hart did, Lil Joy Nightmare did.
Them on the line right now.
And responds with a counter of their own.
Each superstar trying to stay a step ahead.
Oh!
Dominator. Sequence of reversals there.
We knew what we were in for with this.
That's right, they're going for violence.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here comes the storm.
This is a goddamn war up here.
Do this.
Oh! Oh! Holy shit!
Is he gonna tap?
Wow! Lil Joey Nightmare just got thrown off the cell all the way down to that thing.
Very bad feeling about where these competitors
Holy shit! Is he alive?
Christian Hart might be next here.
Holy crap, he's getting back up here.
Making the climb.
And he's climbing back. He is a crazy motherfucker.
This whole match is reckless.
These guys are all crazy.
Nothing good ever comes of it.
All crazy.
And he breaks
TAV! TAV! TAV!
Yes, applying the submission hold.
Technically TWA.
But it ain't gonna matter. There's the tap. He just had to tap out. He had
Oh yeah, it is the Wrestle King.
the damage and move forward in the match. Look at this. He let it go.
Was he alive when he started the match? That's a fair point, Blind Locksmith. Very fair point. You gotta wonder, is somebody actually alive that just got shot with lightning twice? I don't know. This is a very good point.
What an elbow drop right to the heart.
You could hear
TAV, TW, well technically the T in the TWA is TAV.
Advantage here.
It's the Archiverse Wrestling Alliance. The Archiverse is the channel, which we do have its own division, but
Stump puller pile driver. The champ's
But that is what TWA stands for, though.
Why in the world are they doing this? They escaped the danger.
TAV is just easier to say.
It is.
Brace for impact. Here it comes. The Beast Incarnate with it.
Oh! Christian Hart just about threw Little Joy Nightmare right off the cell again.
Oh, I know.
Good God. 6 minutes left of this absolute pandemonium. A war on top of a cell. And again, I gotta be on. Whoa, there goes Poindexter. Holy shit.
We are seeing something special from the champ here.
Poindexter down. Good God. The Little Joy Nightmare with a Tres Amigos. Actually, it's a triple German suplex.
We've already seen part of the cell break apart. No telling what more can break apart.
Lesnar climbing down the cell. Poindexter climbing back up the cell. And now Lesnar coming back upstairs. What was Poindexter's IQ? Froggy says 225. He answered that very quickly.
He did.
Too much time in a laboratory.
Yeah.
And there's the tap. Come on now, the ref has got to get in there and force a break. Stomping down. This is beyond dangerous.
Man, Lesnar just having a good time pounding away on Poindexter here. I mean, he literally climbed down the cage. He was going to go after Poindexter, but then he realized Poindexter was climbing up the damn thing.
Are these superstars even aware of the peril?
This is just insane.
It is insane.
You've got to be kidding me. Lesnar moving.
The colossal clutch. And now
Oh! Nice takedown by Poindexter there. Made Lesnar eat the steel. Oh, short-lived though. That did not look like it felt very good. Oh, shit! Whoa! Whoa!
Joey Nightmare is now.
Wow!
Hart made damn sure of that.
Little Joey Nightmare not only went off the cell, he went through the goddamn commentator table. Whoa! How is he moving? How? And he is coming back up the damn cell. That is insane.
How can they even compete up there? How are they not?
That is insane.
When you hold this much contempt for your opponent, you'll do anything you have.
They've almost destroyed the top of that cell. Look at all the bending steel.
Oh, I know.
Oh!
Slam! And he's able to fight that. Trapping the arm.
Cactus Jack laying a beating here on Little Joy Nightmare at the moment.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
He's built different. That's an understatement of the year.
Right?
And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in.
My God.
Do something about this.
What's anybody going to do? There it is. He had no choice but to tap out.
3 minutes left of this war.
Knee drop.
You can only call it a war.
Comes the Beast Incarnate with him. The title's going nowhere. Kiss your dreams. Good night. Neckbreaker. Every fall on top of the cell's like putting your flesh through a meat grinder.
Oh shit, Christian Hart with a dominator to RVD.
Able to sidestep it.
Uh-oh. I think Lesnar might be looking to put Poindexter right through that key. Uh-oh. Oh, they both almost went through Poindexter. Oh my God.
It's got to be over. There's no one in there.
Lesnar picks up a pinfall. Only 2 minutes left.
Somebody do something about this.
Well, just over 2 minutes.
You go up there and try to reason with him. Snap suplex. Nice takedown.
Wow.
And set him up.
Why in the world are they doing this?
What a crazy, crazy matchup.
To fight up to the top where every step can be a
Look at this. Oh, Lesnar escapes. Looked like Poindexter was going to deliver the Suplex City to Brock Lesnar. How funny would that have been? I got to be honest. My God. The carnage in there. It's a beautiful thing. Oh, there goes Lil Joey Nightmare again. Oh, my good God. Joey, just stay down. Stay down, Joey. Stay down.
Right to the back. Warm up the engine on the ambulance.
Uh-oh. Poindexter getting taken to Suplex City here.
Ouch. Nice sharp backhand. Into the full Nelson. It's cinched in deep. Oh, is he going to tap out? If he does, he's going to be down at least. Oh, this is, he can end it here.
Lesnar covers Poindexter back up.
Running interference. How?
Look at that Cactus Jack running. Oh! What? Wow! Did you see what Christian Hart just did to RVD? Whoa! This match has been absolutely brutal. This match would very much please the Wolfman Alan Severn.
Still going on. Nice takedown.
30 seconds to go, guys. Poindexter with a label lock. No, he tapped out Lesnar.
That's going to add to the scoreboard.
Poindexter tapped out Lesnar.
Whoa! Respect on his opponent. You gotta love it. There he goes, right into the corner. Oh no.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God! It is a draw. Wow, that ended in a draw, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. That is it. Whoa, what the hell? What the hell is this shit? A brawl. A brawl? We do brawls? Cool? We do brawls?
No.
And by the way, that pretty much answers everybody's question. Is tables chairs or is chairs tables? I mean, unless we're seeing things right now where there's some real good fucking CGI going on, and I will ban a motherfucker, I swear to Christ, if this is fake.
I swear to God.
Is this
I feel
real?
bad for the person who agreed to dress up as chairs so tables can beat on them.
Is this real? Or is exactly? Oh, that's a good point. God damn, that's a great point. Is tables? Man. What is tables trying to pull? I mean, what he lost earlier, so he's trying to pick up a quick win over what an audience member here?
Yes, I think
an audience member.
That's what we're seeing here.
This is crazy. Who authorized this? The show is over, folks. I don't know what to tell you about this brawl. We don't even a brawl. A brawl? Does this look like the Crypt Keepers? CCW. It does not. A brawl. This is not AEW. A brawl. Really? All right, where's...
Oh, you don't have to convince me it's not AEW. We would have seen 20 guys in that cage.
Where? Yeah, I was just thinking that. But where is Team Glenola? It's funny. It's funny that he just left lurking, just a little while before this atrocity. Like, what is this? A supposed chairs versus table? I mean, we are not even sure that tables isn't actually chairs and tables. And like Christian Cool, just pointed out, how do we know this isn't some audience member, the tables dressed up as chairs, just so he could beat them up and end supposed speculation?
I guarantee you, I can tell you the sales pitch. He probably went up to one unsuspecting foe and told him, hey, you want to be famous for a day? Wear this suit.
Wear this suit. I will make you famous.
I'm sure that's how that went down. This is going to be a slaughter.
I mean, either way, right? This is going to be a one-sided beatdown from tables. I mean, this is not okay. I don't. The Wolfpack been getting away with way too much. Way too much.
Says chairs is fully.
Right? Maybe it is. You never know. You never know.
Could be.
Hey.
It could be Foley.
It could be Terry Funk. Could be Terry Funk.
Oh my God, it probably is Terry Funk.
Terry Funk. That's who it is. That's who it is.
Terry Funk.
It is Terry Funk. Right?
The man never retires. Someone say he retired. Someone's wrong because he's never retires. It's Terry Funk.
All right, so I'm deleting that last betting line and returning everybody's Archivers Bucks because it was a draw, therefore no winner, no loser. But man, oh man, what a fucking war! And I'll be honest, I've never seen all 6 competitors on top of the cell going to war like that before. That was awesome.
That was insane.
I mean, I'm going back to watch that match again later. I might highlight that match later and upload that baby to the Shark Tank. By the way, if anybody hasn't already checked out the YouTube matches of the week, they're already there, but you can visit right here, well, not here on Twitch TV, but on the Archivers Discord, in our YouTube exclusive content section, you can see the YouTube champions, the championship belts, the former champions, if there are any, and of course, a list of the matches of the week for the Shark Tank. All right. So let me get the betting line open for this. I mean, Glenola did not open the betting line for this matchup because this matchup does not exist. I don't know what to tell anybody. The match was over. We were going to invade somebody. And now we have an atrocity. Chairs versus... By the way, this is not funny. Not funny at all. I am not amused. Christian Cool, not amused at all. But all right. I'm going to open the betting lines. I'm interested to see what people think here. Who walks out with the W?
We got a future dark match time redeemed for RVD, Lesnar, and Poindexter. King of KOTC, man.
Well, Christian Hart is the King of the Cage champion, so that's a little hard.
Yeah.
All right.
Am I going to have to refund this man? I'm probably going to have to refund this man.
Alright, here we go. You'll have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Bet away. And it is the dark match main event of the evening. And then, of course, we'll see each other tomorrow night. 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, ladies and gentlemen, episode number 353. We have finally made it. We got through the final push this week. Tomorrow night, WCW War Games. The rosters of the Archivers Warzone taking on the roster of Thursday night's WCW Starrcade. Champion versus champion all night long. A night of absolute fire, a thrill ride, so don't miss it. It is the biggest stream preview of the summer. Tomorrow night, WCW War Games, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be here, or Christian Cool's going to come to your house, get naked, and start spinning around a pole. That is ghastly. You do not want that. But the next match of the night, the last match of the night before we invade somebody. Chairs versus tables. Let's go. And who did you bet on?
Nowhere to be seen now in this no
Well,
disqualification
everybody's bet on chairs. I bet on tables.
Actually, it was fully dressed as chairs. I do not. I don't believe that it is chairs. How you're telling me? So what? Chairs and tables are actually separate people? They are actually different people? Is what you're telling me?
I think right now they are.
He's got the answer for that.
Oh, right now they are. Later, they're just going to suddenly join. They're going to become conjoined twins suddenly. You see.
You watch way too much bad sci-fi. No.
I watch too much bad sci-fi.
Yeah, you watch too much.
It is Poindexter's fault. Poindexter forces me to watch shit I don't want to watch.
Well, that's your problem, nor a problem we need to address now.
Ooh, Blind Locksmith says, I want real bets or I'll explode your title. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Do you have the 15,000 to explode a title?
The foot DDT.
Huh? There's that.
You want real bets? You want real bets?
Uh-oh.
I put $2,000 in, I'll put another $3,000.
Wow.
Not putting the house in on this goddamn shit.
This is the target.
god damn. So far, this is one hell of a back and forth matchup. I got to tell you that much. Good God Almighty! Chairs versus tables. You know what? I'm honestly starting to think that maybe Team the Blind Locksmith was telling the truth. Maybe chairs is not tables and chairs is actually chairs. Whoever chairs actually is. See, that's the problem, was we don't know who chairs is. So how do we know if chairs is chairs?
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Blind Locksmith is fucking with us here.
I believe so.
Blind Locksmith is fucking with us.
He's a real fucking piece of shit.
Black Shuriken says, is this the first battle of the first? It is, because well, I mean, they weren't even in the same realm of facing one another. But then rumors started circulating because, of course, he is a client of the Blind Locksmith. So, and Tables was a client of the Blind. Actually, Tables is a free agent and is part of the Wolfpack faction. Chairs, the new client of the Blind Locksmith, but people assumed that Tables was Chairs and Chairs was Tables. But now it looks like Tables is not Chairs, Chairs is not Tables, Chairs is Chairs, but we don't know who Chairs is. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of fucked up. Blame the Blind Locksmith. Do not blame us. Do not shoot the messenger. Shoot Cool. I mean, the Blind Locksmith. Sorry, Cool. I apologize. I got you shot.
He's going for it all.
Glad you followed it, Black Shuriken, because I most certainly did not. I have no idea what the hell I was talking about there. Again, Blind Locksmith's fault. Blind Locksmith's fault, and of course Poindexter being around, you know, with his mind melds and implanting strange things in your brain. Like, for instance, the difference between an orange is a bicycle because a cow cannot milk a sewing machine. Who would think of that except for Poindexter? Why is that in my head? That is not okay. Not okay. Just saying. Just saying.
It's in your head because you actually got educated with something.
Educated? Educated? What kind of education is that?
I'm just saying it's stuck, right? It's a form of education.
And don't forget, ice cream has no bones, and it is a lot closer to Montreal than it is by bus. I'm just saying. So personally, I wouldn't suggest eating, you know, barley with oranges because, I mean, after all, pizza and asparagus, not necessarily good bedfellows. However, elephants mating with chickens is funny. So there's that. But anyways.
That's it. Calling it by knockout.
Tables.
Whoa! Tables knocks out chairs. Well, goddamn, that is crazy. But I've got to tell you, I now don't believe that. Well, obviously chairs isn't tables, but chairs was actually very impressive in there. Chairs looked very impressive in there.
All your hard work paid off.
Let me give everybody their payout for that. All right. Why is it not letting me issue the payout? That is ghastly. Oh, nope, that didn't work either. What is... You know what? I fucking hate Twitch Mobile.
I better get paid because I won a shit ton of points.
Hold on, it's coming. There we go. Winner of the match was the Hardcore Icon Tables. And there we go. Payout has been issued.
I won a shit ton of points. Thank you, everybody.
You did. You won a shit ton of points.
I did.
You guys handed Christian Cool way too much funds.
I have all the Archiverse bucks now.
All the Archiverse bucks. Yo! Yes.
Soul Embers has arrived.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 46.8 thousand went to you. Holy fuck balls. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 352 here at the Archverse. Thank you very much for everybody stopping by all night long, popping in and out, and saying thank you to Glenola and thanking him for being around for 300 plus episodes and thanking him for all the work he's done, and mostly thank for being our friend is what he really is at the end of the day. That was the first of our 3 tribute shows. We have 2 more to go. I'll, of course, be announcing more details about the second tribute show here in the near coming few days. So we'll get rocking and all that. But don't forget, tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, the biggest stream preview of the summer. WCW War Games, Starrcade versus Warzone, championship matches all night long, a thrill ride, barn burner, and slobber knockers all night long. You don't want to miss it. Christian Cool is going to be here all night long at the side of the host with the most, and it is going to be one hell of a thrill ride. So we'll see you tomorrow night, but I don't get to do it very often, so tonight we are going to raid Zombie Masta.
Actually, I wouldn't raid him.
Why?
He's doing like a bunch of testing and stuff. He's not really paying attention to chat or anything.
Well, that's okay.
Oh, he just ended.
Oh, he just ended.
Yeah, he was doing a quick.
Oh, well, it's a good thing I didn't do it then.
Yes. I was waiting to see if you would or not.
Well, son of a bitch, bastard, motherfucker, prick ass. I got to find somebody else now. I'm mad about that.
Yes, we do.
All right, let's see.
All right,
hey,
find someone else.
General One Volland.
All right, let's give Volland a look. Looky.
Just make sure I spell it right. General One. Yeah, okay. All right, so that's where we're going. We're going to see General One Volland. He's, of course, a friend of the Archiverse. He's been in the chat room and hung out with you guys many a times. Let's go see what he's doing. I forget what he's playing. I did look, but now I forget. That's where we're going. But we'll see you tomorrow night. Join Cool and I for the biggest stream preview of the summer, WCW War Games.